Hello and welcome to the stream. Welcome in, Toby. You've got a day off. That's awesome. Arxie, welcome in. Cassie, thank you for the shiny luck and welcome. Frogly, welcome. Enjoy the lurk and thank you for the host. White, welcome in. Omer, welcome in. And Cassie, enjoy the lurk. Toby, thank you for the shot. Oh, look at that. We are popping off today. I love it. How is everybody? How is everyone doing on this lovely, amazing Tuesday? I hope you're all having a fantastic week so far. How is it going? Oh man, I love your intros. I am the terror that stays up in the night. I am the nerdy weirdo that laughs at his social skills. I am. I love on. I love it. Great. Okay, look at that. Let's start off with our target. 1 encounter today. How was everybody's weekend? How was everyone's Monday? That's how you're going to start your public speaking. I like it. Oh, Frogly's in there. The name redeem. Heck yes. King if male, Queenie if female. Manifesting a Nido today. Nice. Thank you for the name redeem. Oh, let's see what we can do. And Toby, you're good. Dealing with good old Kentucky allergies. You did your taxes this morning though. Nice. Congrats on doing the taxes. And allergies. I feel that. Yeah, I think I have like a permanently sniffly nose. Just one thing or another messes it up all times of year. It's hay fever or it's the cold. Arxie, you're tapping some buttons next to you. Hope you are doing well. Oh, thank you. I hope you're doing well as well. Let's get some shiny Pokemon today. Kale, welcome in as well. How are you doing? Nice shiny roll. It is indeed stream day. Yeah, I actually really like this new schedule. 4 days on, 3 days off. It's nice. I get to focus on it, you know, for a chunk of the week, and then like kick back and relax a little bit. Whereas like previously, it was like day on, day off, day on, day off. So I never really felt like I got time to relax. That makes sense. But this works really well. Brixon, welcome in. How are you doing, my friend? Hope you're having an amazing Tuesday. You're hatching all the mantees today as well, Kale. Nice. You wish yours would drain, you're so clogged up. You need a really, really hot curry, I think. That is what you need, Toby. Just like the hottest of curries, so just everything streams. Just everything runs. Houndour, welcome in. Frogly beat you to it today. You love the shiny versus non-shiny. Thank you. Yeah, I figured it was a nice way of, you know, kind of like giving follower emotes that are essentially the same, you know, as the sub emotes. Yeah, if you want shiny versions, and you get them from subbing. If not, you normal versions, which look just as nice. And oh man, nice roll, 97. But Daddy, no, we have King or Queenie today. Some spicy food sounds so good right now. I think you might be onto something. It's the way to go. When you're too bunged up and, you know, you just can't, you know, can't shift it. Just the spiciest food you can handle, basically. With your eyes streaming, your nose streaming, you'll be clear soon. LV, welcome in. How are you doing today? That's a very nice roll. Who redeemed naming? Froggerly did, actually. Froggerly actually managed to do it today. So we have King or Queenie, depending on what it will be. Crickson, you're doing alright. Took a little break from shiny hunting for about a week. Yesterday you got back into hunting, feeling motivated. I hope you're having a nice day. I like this. I like this. It is fantastic to, you know, just every now and then take a break. Just, you know, eat up, do something else. You know, keeping that, you know, that burnout at bay is really important. Especially for something that, you know, for the most part, we take so much pleasure in, we get so much joy from. Your eyes will be streaming. Yeah, they will, Hound Hour. Froggy just lurks and pounces on all the things today. I think so. Also, can we talk about how we started this stream with a perfect number of shinies searched? Oh, what was it? You know for a fact we'll phase today. You can feel it. I hope so, Toby. Right, at this point, I'll take a phase. Phasing works for me. You know, ideally it would actually be the Nido, but we'll take a phase. Hound Hour, you got your white game so you can hunt starter. Nice. Oh, I like it. Someone will find a shiny today for sure during stream. That is the positivity that we are all about, Kale. That is exactly it. Are you feeling it now, Mr. Cup? I'm always feeling it. Every day is a shiny day. Every day. And Rant, welcome in, my friend. How are you doing? You enjoy that lurk. Hope you're having a fantastic Tuesday. One Against All, welcome in as well. Look at those beautiful Oliver emotes. I think there's an Oliver and a Briggy in there, maybe. There is. Oh, I don't know if I was doing an encounter or not. Is that real? God damn it. I couldn't remember whether I'd pressed the buttons or not. Who was it? Rant, thank you for the fake shiny. And for starting off early with a heart attack. Give you predictees. We'll do predictees in like 5 minutes. Around about there, I reckon. You got scared. And Wise, enjoy the lurk as well. You've got an oak slap. Very nice. You'll admit you attempted to spend the points too. Oh, that's a good one. I couldn't remember if I had tapped like the D-pad or not to move. Oh, that's a good one. So the stream started with 4-2, 4-2, and you feel like that alone warrants a shiny. Do you know what? I think you're right. I think you're right. Let's get a shiny Pokemon today. You got worried because the start and select on your childhood GBA didn't work, but all they needed was cleaning of 20-year-old gunk. Yeah, that's fair. The amount of like built up finger fudge and dust and debris that kind of gets into those buttons after a while. Yeah. So for 20 years, it looked great. Nice. You clearly looked after your gadgets when you were younger. Finger fudge sounds like a truly cursed ice cream flavour. It does, doesn't it? It really does. You're precious. See, there we go. Cherishing those consoles. You always wash your hands before use. Oh, see, look at that is going above and beyond. I love it. I've got to say, I never really thought about that. I'm a very hygienic person, but I never thought about like washing my hands before using my consoles. Just to make sure, you know, there's no grease, dirt, anything on them. Interesting. I might start doing that. That's a good idea. You cleaned your fair share of units with gunk in the, I thought that was a shiny mail for a second then. Holy moly. I was reading chat so I could see there wasn't a fake shiny, and I saw the blue. Oh, that got me. Okay. Our first 1% after 31 encounters. You cleaned your fair share of units with gunk in the gaps. Yes. One GameCube controller looked like some kid had Cheeto fingers. Oh, that is grim. LV, you are slowly working up there in terms of shiny Pokemon charts. Look at that. It looks great now. Nice. Yeah, it is amazing actually how well some things clean up. Just, you know, a bit of love, a bit of care. Nivlik, welcome in. How are you doing today? It's good to see you. Nice shiny roll as well. How is your Tuesday going? And so the various commands, like the interactive commands, should be working now. Like, as in, you shouldn't be able to break them. You can probably still do it, but you know. You watch a repair YouTuber who's had bent switch consoles, so you prefer gun. Yeah. I'm a little bit addicted to watching Tronics Fix. He is absolutely fantastic. Like, you know, explains things really well, goes over the steps of tearing down stuff. That's the one. Oh, nice. Yeah, Tronics Fix is awesome. And my mate Vince, yeah. I love my mate Vince, and also the Retro Future as well, for like more like Nintendo-y, like actual retro game stuff. My mate Vince, I absolutely love. Like, I love the way he kind of goes in blind with a lot of things. You know, he doesn't necessarily know the way the technology works, but he kind of learns as he goes through the repair. I love that. Retro Future is great too, pity about his bike. Yeah, I saw that. Vintage moped, or like original parts, original like paint and everything. And some little hooligans decided to steal it, joyride it, and then set it on fire. Yeah, like absolutely heartbreaking. And the fact as well, he lives on a tiny island. Like, there's not a lot of people there. You know? Small, close-knit community, and someone does that. Elliot got a lot of new old stock parts now. Yeah, I imagine he's probably stocked up. How does one bend a switch? That's a good question. How does one bend a switch? First of all, I think you have to put all of your worth into winning at Fortnite. And then once you've done that, lose a Fortnite and just see what happens next. With rage, you imagine. Contempt. Yes. Should you buy Elden Ring? I haven't played it myself. but I have watched a few people play it, including the fantastic Hound Hour, who is somewhere around, lurking away, and that sneaky pupper that he is. And the game looks amazing. It looks absolutely stunning. So, yes, buy the game. Also, allegedly, some people can put the Switch in their back pockets. As a woman with pants, you cannot imagine. I feel like the Switch is way too big for a pocket. Yeah, that's how you bend it. Axel, welcome it. How are you doing today? How was your Tuesday? Depending on how much use it has, it can overheat and weaken the plastic over time. But that would take years of consecutive use and a lot of strength. Yeah. I think the full size one has a metal like mid-frame kind of body essentially. I think. I'm not sure about the light, but I'd imagine probably not, because that was Nintendo's like cost-cutting version essentially. Maybe cargo pants could fit. Yeah, that's a good point actually, LV. Yeah. If you're wearing some cargo pants, you've got those huge pockets on the side, then yeah. You hope it has a good "you died" screen, if not you're going to feel ripped off. From what I've seen, it's pretty good. You can't even put a DS Lite in your pocket. The joy of women's clothing not having decent pockets. Yeah. You doing okay? Super tired. That's what happens when you work at 4 AM. That'll do it. Yeah, that will do it. But I'm glad you're good. All the same. That's what we like. You might be able to fit a GBA micro. I think you could. This is why you wear men's pants, you work freight, and need pocket space for your tools. See, there we go. That is it. Thinking big. Thinking, big brain there. I like it. Okay, shall we do a prediction? Where are we? We're on 12556. So let's do 12750. How's that sound? It's like 200. Men's pants are probably 1 meter too long for you. Your tools, you make up for it. I see, that's fair. Yeah. You can't use the top shelves in your home. Oh no! All of that unused snack storage space. That's not good. You put a GBA, a GBA SP, a link cable, a charger, a charging cable, and 7 games in your pockets and going places, because as you said, you're a nerdy weirdo. That's definitely preparing for some downtime on your travels. I like it. I really like it. You feel that you're the shortest in your family, you're 5'7", and everyone else in your family is 6+. That's impressive. You're 5'2" in American units. Yeah, so I'm 6'4" in American units, in freedom units, which is, I think someone worked out the other day, like 193? 190? Yeah, 193 I think it was, wasn't it? 158 cow, nice. 175, nice. You'd happily take another 10 centimeters. Yeah? See that? Munchlax, welcome in. How you doing? Good to see you. Do you know if you can hunt Kyogre in Sapphire via Runaways? The dead clock battery? Oh, that's a really good question. I actually don't know. I know Runaways work for Rayquaza, but that's because you can literally transition out of the area and back in. Can you do that with Kyogre once you've encountered it? I'm not sure if you can. Galactic, welcome in, my friend. How are you doing? How is your day going? Galactic Raid, heck yes. Look at that. Squad, welcome in. Galactic, welcome in. How was your stream today? You needed to raid your cup of soup. Everyone needs a cup of soup occasionally. So yeah, if you're not currently following Galactic, please go do so. Galactic is awesome. Lovely, kind, chilled vibes. The occasional chaos, but who doesn't like a little bit of chaos every now and then? Really great hunts, beautiful layout, and just one of the kindest, sweetest, most wholesome people I've ever had the pleasure to, to be in a community with. Yeah, go give Galactic a follow. Stream was good. The squad, you love the chaos. I love it. Yeah, did you get any shiny Pokemon today? Or was it a non-shiny day? I know, Mayor, you're asking, who do you think is the strongest Link in Zelda? Ooh. For me, I'm going to go with the Ocarina of Time Link. That is my most familiar Link. Elixir, welcome in. How are you doing today? How is your Tuesday going? Squad USD in the shiny luck. Oh no. I mean, someone has to do it, right? Someone has to get them. Ability-wise, either Twilight Princess or Majora's Mask. Both really good choices. Yeah, Majora's Mask is actually a good contender. Never played a 2D Zelda, so you're not sure. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, I have done, but not in so long that I could even remember it. I've been watching, name completely gone. One of the McElroys playing Zelda recently with Guy Fieri as the main character. I forget which McElroy. I'm so bad. And I'm really enjoying it because I don't remember any of it. Pavilion Phase 14 and Pogo Jungus. Nice. Very nice. Kale, thank you for the shiny luck. Does Majora's Mask link with Fierce Deity Mask count? Yeah, I think that counts. Elixir, you just want to start your battery. What's up with the battery? Is it just dead? Because they're not too bad to fix, actually. They're not too bad to fix, actually. As we phase on a Spearow. Awesome. As we don't phase on a Spearow. Okay. Okay, that was Axel. I'm making a list now. I'm making a list. You're all going on the naughty list. You love when it's the same Pokemon. It is certainly confusing. Savage Extra, welcome in. How are you doing today? Thank you for joining us. How is your Tuesday going? Your brain hurts. What just happened? So we have a redeem here whereby chat can essentially troll me by making an encounter appear on the screen, which is the same thing I see as, I basically see the same as all of you, to look like a fake shiny, basically. So it essentially simulates a shiny appearing to try to throw me off. So yeah, it looks like we've got a shiny Spearow, but we actually didn't. Does that mean you want to come over for cookies from Christmas if we're on the naughty list? I mean, if you're on the naughty list, you're not allowed cookies, but I am. So maybe. Just dead, but your only tools are some tweezers and tape and scissors. Okay. Definitely be careful. You don't want to tear any traces or anything. That would be the worst thing in the world. I'm pretty sure you could very, very carefully pop the battery out off of the soldered thing for it, the metal army thing. But yeah, be very careful, super duper careful. You're going to go to the link to the past link because he has the Golden Master Sword that can harm Ganon and the full Triforce, summon lightning, create earthquakes and explode everything in sight, plus his items, rival occurring of time, items, and by the ending he possesses the full might of the Triforce. Yeah, that's a good answer actually. That's a very good answer. That's cruel. It is, and that is the point. Do you guys like soft or crispy cookies? Oh, that's a tough one. Can I say both? I quite like cookies, when they're still warm and kind of gooey. Crispy cookies, hard cookies are good too. I guess that's why you only get coal for Christmas. Me too. I like cookies. Okay, you can have cookies. You're all off the naughty list. You get a second chance. Groggly, welcome back. Battery's out, it just refuses to connect to the new one. You had another one. Still works. Okay, so the main thing, just make sure you are getting the battery right way round. Make sure you're not getting the poles mixed up, just to be safe. That's probably the best thing. And then just make sure you haven't done any damage to any traces or anything. It depends on the cookie as well. That's a good point, Amir, that is actually. Hard cookies for hot drinks, soft cookies for just eating whenever you prefer. That's fair, yes. You also have a cookie at home, but that one is not for eating. That's a good point. Isn't that one of your kitty cats? Unknown Kiwi, welcome in. Where can you buy a Game Boy and play FireRed? Your best bet is either somewhere like eBay, probably, but you might pay a bit more there. Or check your local marketplace stuff, Facebook Marketplace, Gumtree, Craigslist, whatever you have kind of locally, I guess. Keep an eye on them and just be aware of what the real cartridges look like versus the fake ones. The easy tell is on the back of a real cartridge, through the shell. If you're looking at the back of it, top left hand corner, you should be able to see 4 little metal contacts arranged in like a square. Essentially 4 like rectangles or 4 little squares all kind of bunched together to make a larger, I think it's a rectangle. That's a real cartridge. Post pictures of the games and we can tell you if they're legit. That works too as well. And thank you so much for the follow as well. That's really kind of you. I really appreciate that. Welcome to our community. If you did want to join that Discord link as well, exactly as Kale said, when you do find, you know, a deal or some games or something, you're more than welcome to pop a picture of it in the Discord, and we can help you troubleshoot and make sure you get, you know, a legit cartridge basically. I might actually make a channel for that, I think. That might be a good idea. DS games is actually do the light trick. I think is still the one that works best on the DS games, isn't it? Shine a torch through it, and if they're actually slightly translucent red, then they're real. But they use that translucent red for the IR, for the infrared on it, for communication. I think that's the best way to do it, but I can't remember which games. Oh, it was only Heart Gold, Soul Silver and Gem 5. Okay. True, that is difficult to tell from listings, you're right. A €10 emerald. That was such a good deal. Such a good deal. Okay, 1 minute left on the predictees. Will we get a shiny Pokemon today by 12,750? It's kind of even at the moment as well. You hunt Larvitar on the Bargain Emerald. Nice. Another way to identify fake GBA games is to find the numbers imprinted on the front. But you think the fakes have started to do that too? Yeah, some of them have. Yeah, I have seen the occasional repro kind of cartridge. Which look great, but you know, they're fake. But they also actually have the indentations on it as well. Savage Extra, thank you for the follow as well. That was really kind of you. Once again, welcome to the stream, the community. I hope you're having a fantastic Tuesday. Unpopular opinion alert. FireRed is a terrible game. It's so dull and boring, but Leaf Green, now that's a good game. It has Venusaur on the cover. I mean, by this point in time, FireRed, Leaf Green are certainly, you know, they're quite long in the tooth. Everyone knows everything about them. We'd already all played Kanto before in Gen 1, and partially in Gen 2, I guess. You know, it's very hard to be surprised by FireRed, Leaf Green. I think most of us here can probably play them with our eyes closed. Or at the very least, could actually play through the entire game, all of the, you know, the quests, the side stuff. Like, you know, without referring to a guide, without needing to look up any details. So in that sense, yeah, very dull, very boring. However, they are essentially a generation of games that kind of invigorated Pokemon. We still have features like from Gen 3 that persist in today's Pokemon games. So for that reason alone, you know, they'll always be amazing. No Water Blue, the generation sucks. Yeah. So the reason for that is supposedly they wanted to go for a more like tranquil, kind of less kind of maybe like less violent kind of image suggestion with the names, and they felt like leaf, nature, plants, you know, growth was better than like large bodies of water, which can, you know, I guess be violent, you know, be stormy. I'm not sure how they validated that with fire as well, because, you know, fire kind of inherently destructive. But yeah, there was an interview somewhere where one of the top guys, I forget who, very briefly comment on it. They're not bad remakes, especially at the time. The only downside with them and Gen 3 in general is that it required the GameCube games to do Dex completion. Yes. Yes, full Dex completion in Gen 3 is a really expensive endeavour. Like, really expensive. Because you have to play through several games several times. You need the GameCube games. You basically need the entire Gen 3 series. It is just a pain. And Froggy, you never played FireRed Leaf Green? Well, I think we need to rectify that at some point. I think we need to do, like, we should do a Froggy Plays FireRed Leaf Green. Stream it in Discord or something. The fact you can't evolve into Johto Evos until you beat the game. Axel, that is one of my biggest like bugbears with like FireRed Leaf Green. It infuriates me that essentially within the lore of the game, because you don't know a Pokemon exists, because you've never seen it before, the Pokemon cannot evolve into that version of itself. And it is just such a bizarre way of handling things. It is so weird. You're making a joke. You love these games, you just play them too much. Oh no, I totally feel you. I totally feel you. Like, I agree. Like, at this point in time, they are very dull because we know them so well. It's a valid point to make. Like, they're still some of my favourite games of all time, but, you know, they are old now. The real reason is that water isn't blue. That's true. And yeah, they couldn't have kicked fire because Charizard is too popular. That's a really good point. That's a really good point. Yeah. I guess as well, because they were technically remakes of the original Gen 1, which in Japan is red and green, whereas blue came later as a special edition over there. Yeah, the second 1% after only 119 encounters. Nice. I really assumed it was to make it stand out from red and blue. I haven't green since the red and green with the OGs. Yeah, exactly. Lake Blue. Squad, Lake Blue would be quite a nice name, actually. Yeah, I quite like that. Like, it ruined several Pokemon, like Zubat or even Umbreon, because before the special split, dark types were needed. Yes. Yes. There's another one, just on the topic of Umbreon there. Why for FireRed Leaf Green did they decide to remove the real-time clock? And then add it back again for Emerald? Like, they literally made it impossible to get Espeon or Umbreon in FireRed Leaf Green without trading them to one of the other games and back again. Like, like essentially all the games kind of have the same code base. Like, so essentially it's Ruby Sapphire turned into FireRed Leaf Green, and then kind of both of those turned into Emerald, essentially. So they actually took the time to disable a feature from Sapphire, or from Ruby Sapphire to FireRed Leaf Green, and then re-enable it badly because they missed a bit, which is why Emerald has the RNG bug in Emerald. It's so bizarre. And trading resets friendship. It does, doesn't it? Yes. Yes. To make the EV evolutions and Colosseum special, yes. That's a good point, actually, LV. That is a good point. Yeah, it kind of makes them a bit more unique, doesn't it? Legit made you have to buy Emerald to complete the decks. Yeah. I don't think I've ever completed a full National Dex on Gen 3. Probably on any game, actually. With different chemicals, you can get red fire using teal, green, deep blue, and fire red. Yeah, like a lot of the time, the color of the flame is dependent on like the fuel source, isn't it? I think. GameCube games are also very difficult. Johto Pokemon are sadly very weak. Yeah, Johto was like a weird one for like Gold and Silver, because the good Pokemon you got later on, like when you didn't really need them anymore. And Blue Ribbon, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a fantastic day today. How is your Tuesday? You're actually a completionist. You did it on every game. Score, that's impressive. That is impressive. I love that. Is it just me that didn't know that bottled tea like Lipton was a thing? It's possibly just you. Possibly just you. One of our good friends, Zausk. I'm sure many of you know him. He is amazing. Zausk has a little bit of an addiction to Lipton iced tea. Yeah, he's definitely not sponsored, but I think he'd like to be. They call it FireRed while the cartridge is orange. That's true. That's true. On Pokemon Bank right now, you have 3 living dexes and started a shiny living dex. Wow. That's impressive. Most fire types are orange. Yeah, I guess they are, aren't they? I'd say probably the only fire type that like springs to mind that isn't predominantly orange is probably Magmar. But that's red and yellow. But then, yeah, that's a weird one. The symbol for the fire type is orange as well. Yes, yes it is. Yeah, how bizarre. The new fire starter. I mean the little chili pepper. Slugma you would say is red. Yeah. Yeah, Slugma's kind of somewhere between like a deep orange and red, I think, maybe. Right, the new starters, yes. You're getting the funny little fire guy. A mouth with legs, you mean. Fire type Gibble. Slugma is orange depending on the gen. Yeah. Yeah, that was one thing that they weren't ever really consistent with, wasn't it? Kind of colouring across generations. Getting the funny little fire guy. Suppose they would enjoy ventilation. I'd imagine so. Okay, should we get a shiny? Let's get a shiny. No more of these non-shiny Pokemon. So is anyone hunting today? Anyone hunting at the moment? They call it Pokemon Diamond, and yet it's not made of diamond. Feel ripped off. It's not made of diamond. Why does it cost so much? That's a good point. Volcanion and Incineroar are quite red. Yes. Yes, they are actually. Hatching like an egg factory. I like it. I like it. Just the production line of eggs just, you know, being churned out. You're taking a break from hunting to work on your Gen 5 living decks. Nice, Axel. Very nice. Are you going to hunt Chattot once you eat? Ooh, that sounds good. What are you having as well? My tummy grumbly. And Harry, welcome in. Good to see you, my friend. How are you doing today? How is your Tuesday going? Currently interrogating all these Psyducks in Celadon Pond. That's a good idea. And Squad, your Ladybug hunt is slow. Where are you hunting that? Can't remember. And Frogly, you're eating toast. Toast is good. Anything on the toast? Just buttered? Bit of jam maybe? Some peanut butter on there? Are you tempted to do an odd egg hunt by using your old speedrun route to get the odd egg hatched and restart? That would be quite fun actually. Because odd egg is... which one's odd egg? Is that the Togepi or is that the baby Pokemon? I can never remember which way round it is. You're still out of jam since someone ate it. Oh no. Avocado. Yummy. Oh, that's it. Odd egg is 116 from the game. Daycare. Yes, baby Pokemon. Yeah. Friend Safari, but you don't have loads of time to do follow-ups. It's fair, Squad. You know, just you chip away at it just whenever you get the opportunity, and eventually you will get it. That's the joy about shiny hunting. Evo, welcome in. How you doing, my friend? How was your Tuesday? Been years since you speedrun Crystal. I don't know if I ever actually put serious effort into any speedrunning games. I've like blasted through a region, you know, in an afternoon to get somewhere, but not like super duper quick. Probably just like determined, I guess. You're good, Harry. Going to football later. We're playing the team that beat us 5-0 back in September. On the same day you get Show Charmander, so hopefully you get your next targets a day. Well, fingers crossed you will whoop them, and we'll get a shiny today. Fingers crossed, we can do it. You can't wait to hang clean. Oh, you can't wait to hand the cleaned up SP to your friend tomorrow. Nice. It was crusty. That's so grim. That's so grim. You're good. Finally found someone to countersign your passport. That thing is so freaking hard to get now. Yeah, because you have to usually have someone in like a position of authority, don't you? So like you have to maybe like go to a doctor, like someone within like the police service, teacher, you know, some kind of kind of service kind of profession like them normally. You can't use your doctor anymore. Interesting. Interesting. You only remember because you've seen you post about it on Instagram the day after you got home from the game. Yes. Yeah, I think I remember you saying, actually, Harry. Yeah, I think I remember you mentioning it at the time. That's how you get a passport. Yeah, it's always been a bit of a weird one here. It's to do with the whole photo ID part of it. You essentially have to have someone like within a position of authority, like a trusted kind of profession, I guess. Basically countersign it to say, yeah, that photo looks like the person on the passport. Otherwise they won't accept it. It's bizarre. You assumed you could, hence why you wasn't worried about it. Yeah. It's a list of like 40 jobs people have to have, and you have to know them personally. It's so bizarre, isn't it? And Harry, thank you for the hydrate. Let's do that. It's not too hard due to knowing plenty of military folk. That definitely helps, yeah. Just go to the place and the person taking the form for the passport ID can verify that it's you. You'd think that would make sense. You'd think that would work. Hey, is this me in the photo I'm holding up? It is. Awesome. Tao, welcome in. Where's your regional accent from? I am down in the southeast of England. I'm a southerner. When you got your first one, you just paid for your doctor to do it. Yeah, see, that makes sense. I think I got my first one years ago, and we're talking a long time ago now, because I'm old. I'm pretty sure, like, I just had, like, my mum's friend sign it or something. Like, someone I'd known my entire life. But, yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, my mum's friend signed it. And, like, they were like a hairdresser or something. So not like a doctor or, you know, a police officer or something like that. Or in the military. Too British being a southerner. Yeah, I do get asked about the accent every now and then, actually. You're not old. Getting there. I'm not old by any means, but, you know, I'm getting there. This is your first adult passport as you were 15 when you got your first one. You can't just renew it, it needs to be countersigned again. Ah, okay, yeah. Yeah, when you transition to an adult one, then, yeah, that makes sense. You got yours when you were 10 and you don't need those. Well, that's, I like that. You missed the time you got into England with just your German ID. Oh yeah, gone are those days, aren't they? Yeah. When we could technically go over to Europe with no ID, essentially. Like, we could just travel over there. You know, you take your passport and stuff anyway, but... You got yours renewed last year, and didn't need it. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I guess it's just the way different countries do these things. You can't say too much as you're born in Oxford on the South Midlands border, but Cockney American here. Interesting mix, Cockney and American. I like that. Only going to Europe this year. Need a passport. Sag. Yeah. Do you have ID cards independent of passports? There are like officially recognized like ID card systems. I don't think we actually have like an official one. I think they've spoken about it a few times. They've tried to implement it. But honestly, most people just use, yeah, driving license or passport. And then that serves as, you know, official ID as well. Yeah, they've done it a few times where they've tried to like bring in ID cards and stuff, but it never really goes anywhere. You have ID cards here and passports are only for international travel. That makes sense. You can use passports for ID, but no one does. Yeah, that's fair. If you already have an ID card system in place, you know, that's easier. Why can we use passport as ID for a driving license and not the other way around? That Evo is because we're a country built on red tape and like bandaged and patched laws. There are, but usually for different work sectors, basically with IDs. Yes, yeah, squad, that's right. The countersign list is identical. You know, it wouldn't surprise me if it is literally just an oversight. It's just never been, you know, flipped the other direction. Like, if they literally take the same amount of effort to get, but one form of ID can serve as validation for the other one direction, but not the other direction. It's just, yeah, that is just an oversight, like, big time. Today you learned about the countersign thing. It is the bane of anyone trying to get their ID sorted in the UK. Yeah, it is frustrating to say the least. Actually, that's a good point. I'm sure my passport, I've probably got like 5 years left on it, maybe. I should probably double check that at some point. You had to do so much documentation stuff before you went somewhere over Xmas. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right. Brexit really isn't helping. It is not. It is not. You think you have 5 years left on your ID, the photo is so awful. Oh, I love it. I love a good, like, photo ID kind of image. They're so bad. It's like everyone looks awful in them. You're so glad you were taking it 5 months before you leave the country. Yeah, imagine if you'd left it like really, really soon. They make the photos bad on purpose. Is that what it is? There's little ID photo booths. They're purposely done to ruin your image. You think the next one's for shoot use fingerprints too? Nice. I like that. I like that. Your passport doesn't have you with a hairy face, but you still got through customs. Nice. I think pretty much apart from my kid passport, I think I've always had a beard in my passport pictures, which, you know, does help. That's another 1%. Not bad. You only have 2 trips paid for and 2 almost paid for. Nice. Oh yeah, because you're doing like a bit of a European adventure, aren't you? I think you said doing the festival. Was it Bloodstock and I forget where else you said you were going. European Medal Fests. That's that one. Did you know, by the way, there are people born without the genes that cause fingerprints to occur, and these people will have hard times getting a passport for travel? Yeah, that's really interesting, actually. It doesn't actually kind of take into consideration stuff like that. Crazy. Not many people have an identical dent above their eye, so that would match all the time. Oh, that's fair. Hellfest, Manifest, Bloodstock, Metal Days, and Wacker. Oh, Evo. That sounds amazing. That sounds just like the best year. Holy moly. Sounds epic. It does, doesn't it? Gonna be dead or near death at the end of the year, but you don't care. I mean, yeah, you're going to be going out on a high there for sure, so, you know. That sounds awesome. That's very cool. You forgot. Oh, nice shiny roll. Very nice. Okay, who wants to test one of the commands and see if it's broken? Who wants to see if the bug fixes are going to make me look stupid again? And work whilst I'm testing it and not work whilst we're live. Bill Finley, thank you so much for the follow. That is really kind of you. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a fantastic Tuesday. How are you doing today? How is it going? Are you doing any shiny hunting? Frogily, look at that. The bot told you how to do it instead of throwing an error. Try putting in a nature that doesn't exist. Juicy Jack Repairs is another good repair channel. Okay, I will I'll give them a look. I love just having that kind of stuff on, so I will definitely have a look. Finley, you're resetting for Shaman, but what do phases mean? Well, first of all, good luck on Shaman. Are you doing that in BDSP? Or in the original Gen 4 games? And what do phases mean? That's a really good question, thank you for asking. So, phases are essentially when you do find a shiny Pokemon, but it's not the one you were looking for. So, as an example, hunting for a NidoranM male, we have phased so far 3 times. So we're on our 4th phase. So phase 1, we got Nanaburb. Phase 2, we got Nugget. Phase 3, we got Ramses. Which basically means we're on the 4th attempt of getting the shiny we actually want. Which is basically how it works. If you're only hunting a single Pokemon, you know, that's the only thing you can see there, you wouldn't necessarily refer to it as a phase. You would just say you got it. But if you were hunting something that was expected to take a lot of phases, say you're hunting a 1%, for example, but you got it as the first shiny you saw whilst hunting it, you'd still kind of correctly say you got it phase 1. Because whilst you haven't phased, you were expecting to, essentially. Hopefully that explains it well enough. But thank you for asking. LV. LV, the bot is not being nice to you today. Vince is the best background noise with his 1 hour long repairs. Yes. Yes, he is. Dratini is going to be a pain for you. Yeah, Dratini is going to be interesting. So we've discussed it a few times where I was umming and ahhing over whether to just go your game corner so we don't phase, or Safari Zone and kind of risk it for a biscuit and, you know, see if we get lucky, both, you know, finding the target and catching it. I think we're going to go Safari Zone to start. I think that's what I've settled on. But if we phase a few times, or we lose it, or lose a few Pokemon a few times, then we'll go to Game Corner to do it, just to like guarantee, you know, we get it eventually. Yeah. Risk it. Safari Zone fails are just too good not to miss. 100%. I love shiny hunting in the Safari Zone. Like, I am absolutely itching for Safari Week this year again. It's going to be so good. Reminds you of the golden cracked egg that escaped your clutches. Yeah, I've lost one of them as well. Had already seen and caught 2, so I wasn't too fussed. But, you know, it's always sad when a shiny gets away. Which game are you thinking for Safari Week? So this year we're going to probably do 6 times Hoenn. So we're probably going to do Ruby and Sapphire. Last year we did FireRed Leaf Green. And I think we're going to do Hoenn this year, which is going to be really nice because I can literally just hold down B and just bounce on the spot with the acro bike. It's going to be amazing. Look where Medal Days is. Oh, let's have a look. That is stunning. Holy moly, that is beautiful. Wow. That is like... Yeah, wow. That is absolutely gorgeous. He may never come back. I wouldn't blame you. I would not blame you at all. You're going to be Hoenn 2 and BDSP. Nice. I'm really excited for BDSP being able to be part of Safari Week this year, because technically, you know, we haven't had access to a proper Safari Zone since what, Gen 4? And now we do again, like essentially in current gen, and it's going to be able to give so many more people the opportunity to take part in the event. So good. I'm so excited for it. Finley as well, I've just thought, you said you're resetting for Shaman. Have you tried doing Runaways instead? Because the reset time where you have to close the app and reopen the game essentially on the Switch is so long, Runaways are actually faster for Shaman. So essentially, encounter it, it's not shiny, run away, leave the area so the actual area changes and you see the location tag pop up in the corner, go back in and encounter it again. And it's a lot quicker than a full reset for it. Both work, but you could get a shiny either way. But yeah, if you are doing resets, switch or try switching to runaway and see if that works better for you. Do you wonder if it's worth doing random encounters in a dead battery? It 100% is, yes. Yeah, so by the time you kind of get to where you want to do your random encounters, by the time you've run around a few steps or a few minutes or whatever, you're essentially so randomly into your frame progression. It doesn't matter that you started at 0 essentially on your seed. Yeah, exactly. Don't reset the game too often. And you can always as well, like if you know you want to do random encounters, but in a game with either a dead battery or emerald, where the RNG's wonky, you can always just prep a little bit and just leave the game on for half an hour beforehand. You know, just so you're at your different starting point essentially frame-wise, or you can do the battle video method, which is really nice. Picture frame method, what's that one? I think I've heard of that. And you can do runaways for Zapdos. You can, yes. Because it is so close to a door, you can actually do runaways for Zapdos as well, which is really cool. And so much quicker because you don't have to sit through that dang journal entry of things you've done previously. Talk to the picture frames in the museum. It randomizes your seed. For real? Okay, that's interesting. That's really interesting. Oh, I'm going to have to take a dive into the source code later and have a look at why it's doing that. Only discovered last year. How bizarre. Oh, well, there we go then. So, save in front of a picture, load your save, interact with the picture, go to where you want to hunt, random seed. Oh, that's much better. That's very cool. I do love that even so long after these games have been out, you know, we are still learning new things about them. Also means you won't keep getting RNG clones. Yes. Yes. Yeah, that's really cool. Really, really cool. I didn't actually know that was a thing. I'd seen someone mention somewhere something in the museums could do something to randomize it. I didn't know what it was. You go on 120 odd encounters and you're only knowing that you can run away. It's okay, Finley. You still could have got it on any one of those 120 encounters. But, you know, now you can do them a bit quicker, which is always good. The chatotting begins. Broggily. I love it. You're going to get it. I want that to be fake. So much. That fake. I'm at the point now where I'm glad it's a fake shiny. Rinox, welcome in. Oh, my heart breaks a little bit every time I see a shiny burb now. Ah, every time. Oh. Finley, so we have a redeem here, which essentially plays a random shiny on screen as like a pre-recorded like encounter. And basically chat control me with it. Sorry, but the points needed to be spent. That's okay. You never have to apologise. If I really truly hated it, and I kind of do, but like 99% hate it, not 100% quite yet. If it was 100%, I'd just take it away. Best method for random encounters: runaways, eggs and emerald, and dead battery, ruby sapphire. Yes, yes. Ravi, welcome in. How are you doing? Thank you for the double shiny luck. I hope you are having an amazing Tuesday. You're just waiting for it to be real, and you're just waiting for it to go away. Yes. Yes. I feel like that's gonna happen at some point. I feel like at some point I'm going to be sitting there waiting, and then it's going to fade out and not disappear. Kale, thank you for the hydrate. Legend incoming. Wow, wow, wow. If it isn't the one, the only Kiwi. Welcome in, my friend. How are you doing? How is your Tuesday? Trigger it on a real shiny, and I accidentally run away. It could definitely happen, couldn't it? You definitely should. You're doing great. How about you, Cup? Yeah, very good, thank you. Very good. Congratulations on your what was it? Your Snivy, I think it was. It was a Snivy you got, wasn't it? I think I saw you post it yesterday, last night, this morning. Within the last 24 hours, perhaps. See, the only thing that makes me exempt, that makes me safe from you redeeming a fake shiny over the top of a real one, is we don't get shiny Pokemon here. You know? So I'm safe. I'm good. We see a shiny on screen, I know it's not real. Because that's not what happens around here. I'm in the wrong grass. I am, aren't I? I'll tell you what, we've got one more encounter left on the prediction. So we'll do one more encounter here, and then we'll change grass, because yeah, this grass isn't right. This is the icky grass, the non-shiny grass. We're shiny hunters, not shiny getters. Exactly. Exactly. Imagine being a shiny getter. You can't finish it because you predicted. No worries, I will do so. Okay, so prediction done. We did not get a shiny by 12,750. You know what? I'm still feeling positive about this. Still feel like we can do this. Points back for you. Nice. Will we get a shiny by 13,000 encounters? I hope so. I really hope so. So we're 12,753 since Pidgey. But in all of the 1 in 8K games, I'm 6,003 since our last shiny, because we got Dusker on, was it Ruby, I think? So we are over odds in this game, but we are still under odds overall in all of the 1 in 8K games that we've been playing. You feel like you get it in around 14K, so you can't believe yet. That's fair. That's fair. 14K sounds like a good number, actually. And thank you for the stretch. And remember, stretching is a group activity. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, no clicks, but oh, that's a good one. Thank you. Oh, yeah, that was a nice one. Okay, this grass is definitely feeling luckier. Definitely the right grass to be in. So look, there's a Nido male right there. Almost blue. Not quite, but almost. Stretch so you don't become a blob. Exactly that. That is it. Posture check, stretch. You know, just, you know, try to maintain the correct shape. The grass has done its job. It has. I think that's 2 Nidos back to back. This is definitely the right grass. Oh no, there's a Jigglypuff in the middle, I think, wasn't there? Sil Hughesmans, he's got shiny Giratina in a total of 50 resets and platinum, lost for words. Well, first of all, congratulations. That is absolutely amazing. Amazing. And second of all, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having an amazing Tuesday. If you did at any point want to join the Discord, I can't remember if you're in the Discord or not. You're more than welcome to join it. Post a picture of that lovely black and yellow and blue evil dragon snake monster thing. Would absolutely love to see that. But yeah, congratulations. 50 resets is fantastic. And Frogly, thank you for the link. You're in the Discord already? Ah, cool, lovely. We love it. You don't chat normally. It's okay. That's alright. I couldn't remember whether you were or not. But yeah, if you feel comfortable sharing a picture of it, I'd love to see it. Imagine having a math exam first thing in the morning. Oh, fudge. Imagine just having a maths exam. That is definitely a fudge moment. It's okay. You can do it. Imagine math. Exactly. Yuck. I feel like that is the general consensus here. Okay, we're back to seeing a few burbs. Is this grass betraying me? Is that what's happening? Oh, do you know what? I've just realised we don't have the song playing in chat. There we go. Just think of it adding up encounters. Oh, that's a smart way of doing it. I like it. Yeah, just turn into something you are passionate about. Fun fact, in Germany, we sort of mathematic to... not mathematics to math. Okay. Yeah, I think it does seem to vary from country to country, whether it kind of has the S on it or not, doesn't it? Math is easy for you, English is to hit to the jugular. No. Ah, well, you've got this. At least, you know, the exam you're going to have is, you know, or you've had potentially, I'm not sure, you know, was a good one. Yeah, I never liked maths exams, I'm not going to lie. Come on, people, predict something. Wooly, welcome in. How are you doing, my friend? How is your day going? Hope you're having an amazing Tuesday. It's good to see you. You want to win more points. Me too. Your English sucks. You write your essays in Danish before translating. That's interesting. I like that. I like that. These are the last mocks before the big real exams. You've got this, Finley. You've got it. You're gonna knock those exams out of the park. You're good, thanks, Wooly. Eating tomato soup to warm up. You're keeping cozy too. Tomato soup would be lovely right now. That sounds good. But yeah, very cozy. Very nice and snuggly and warm today. Got some lazy day trackies on. I haven't got a hoodie on at the moment, but maybe I could put a hoodie on in a bit. But yeah, just, you know, just chilling in lazy day clothes. A good day. And Arnold M. Arnold, thank you so much for the follow. That's really kind of you. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? How is your Tuesday? I hope you're having an amazing day. Are you doing any shiny hunting? It sounds amazing. It's comfy. It's comfy. It's one of the joys of streaming without a face cam. Is that I don't necessarily have to, like, you know, look fantastic. I can just look comfy instead, which is great. Like, normally I'd probably just, you know, jeans and a shirt. But, you know, I can just, you know, not worry. Have you seen people with face cams? When do they look fantastic? I mean, some people do. You always look fantastic. I mean, my hair is glorious, so there is that, I guess. Yeah. My hair and my beard are a sight to behold. So, yeah, maybe. You would look chaotic. You're at work doing some Charmander resets and FireRed. You've just been lurking. Arnold, no worries. No worries. Hopefully work goes smooth and you get that Charmander nice and quickly. And if you want to join the Discord as well, want to keep us up to date with your hunt, or even show us the Charmander when you get it, you're more than welcome to as well. It'd be absolutely amazing to see your progress and celebrate you getting it as well. Of course, being British, need to get grade 4 above in English language and lit and maths. Yeah, we have weird kind of grading systems these days. I think it's a lot simpler, like historically. What is your tea of choice whilst hunting? Oh, so generally, I would usually just go for just a classic, like, I don't know what it is, like a breakfast tea. I don't know what that's actually referred to, just what we call tea, I guess. Just a nice classic tea. Maybe a nice Greek tea sometimes, with a bit of like lemon or pineapple or something in it. That's always very enjoyable. Yeah, just a nice strong tea, spoonful of honey. All good. You have no idea you have your bear claw slippers on. Hey, are you really having a lazy, chilled out day if you don't have big, like, bear feet or monster feet slippers on? Clarice, welcome in as well. How are you doing today? It's good to see you, my friend. How is your Tuesday going? I'm guessing you've probably just recently woken up, which means it's probably time for coffee with vanilla cream. Because that is one of the weird things that I have somehow committed to memory. You're very tired. Well, that coffee will sort you out then. It is. Yeah. You can't move much anyway. Exactly. So just your big old comfy slippers. You're a classic breakfast tea enjoyer as well. Tao, nice. Nice. Like, I do like different teas. I do like flavoured teas. Yeah, just a classic standard tea, you know, whatever that actually is. I don't know the technical terms for these things. But yeah. I did actually have, a little while ago, a friend of mine sent them to me from Oregon in the States. They had like a locally produced chai, how was it? Chai black spiced tea, I think it was. And oh, it was gorgeous. It was like the best tea I have ever had. It was so good. I need to like track down some more of it at some point. Nice apple hibiscus tea. Ooh, that sounds good actually as well. The way you say Oregon. How should I say it? Come on, how should I say it? Well, whilst Froggly is mean to me, there's 2 minutes left on the prediction. Organ. Really? Organ? That's interesting. I don't think I've ever heard it. Or organ. Organ. It's bizarre. Even my friends from Oregon didn't pronounce it like that. Orgon. Yeah. Oregon. Yeah, exactly. Sounds great. Try some great flavours. It does. Yeah, this was delicious. You might have some... Here you go. This is... Oh, I'm going to butcher this one as well. You're going to have some tea later, Kale. Similar to Biscoff cookies. Traditional Christmas cookies here. Oh, yummy. You can't make me say big words. It's mean. You working at a coffee shop now? You ordered a dirty chai, essentially chai tea, with an espresso shot. That sounds so good. That sounds amazing. The SP is pronounced like shwa. Shwa. Okay. No, I'm not even going to try. I would just get it wrong. Sansa, welcome in. How you doing, my friend? Good to see you. I hope you're having an amazing Tuesday. Getting it wrong is half the fun of language learning. Okay, tell you what, we'll give it one try. Okay, so it's speculatious or latius? Oh, I've just realised this track has lyrics in it. Words. Ah, yeah, I didn't even realise. It's like TS. So, speculatious. No, can't do it. I can feel my brain trickling out my ears. You got the first syllable right. Well, I'm not. Yeah, I'll remove this one from the playlist later as well, because it sounds nice. I prefer just to have backing music rather than lyrics. I'll get there one day. It's very interesting, isn't it? How sometimes when you're not immersed in the language, or it's not your mother tongue, how you can't necessarily like pronounce some of the same sounds. Like, I don't think we have any words in the English language that really require like rolling your R's or anything, and I just cannot do it. Like, just cannot. Finley, you're back. Can look, no worries. Oh, and you said you're gonna do some 4 encounters. Nice. Yeah, well, exactly, squad. Exactly. You can't roll your R either. Made Spanish classes excruciating. I bet. I bet. Like, part of the way I would pronounce something correctly is I try to think about like the mouth shape and the tongue positioning for it to create that sound, and I cannot for the life of me imagine like the shape and the position of like rolling an R. It's so weird. My brain doesn't fit with it. You speak Germanic languages, rolling tongue is barely existent. Yeah. I do. Welcome in. How are you doing? How is your Tuesday going? We are still on the NidoranM. I feel like today is the day though. We're gonna get it. It's gotta be shiny at some point, right? Italian is hard sometimes because they learn how to roll their R's differently from childhood. Ah, interesting, actually. Interesting. I didn't know that. I have a couple of Italian friends, but I don't think I've ever really heard them roll their R's. Interesting. Your father's first name has a rolled R in it. Oh no. It's okay. You've got the get out of jail free card with that one, but you can just call them Dad. The easy way to do it. Or just not call him. That works too. That works as well. That definitely works. Arrabbiato? I'm guessing the R is supposed to roll, isn't it? If you call your dad, his first he'd look at you with a death stare. Parents are an interesting one. They really are. Words are hard. Woolly. They are. They are definitely hard. It reminds you of Billy the cat who presses buttons to talk, and her favourite button is mad. How fitting for a cat. The ara is pronounced like ara ara in Japanese when you can't roll it. Ah, okay. I don't actually even know what ara means in Japanese, but I've heard people say it. Not saying the R, kinda. My. Okay. Yeah, there was definitely a reason why I stopped languages after, like, secondary school, I guess. As someone who's Portuguese, hearing British people confuses you, because since when have the British not? Well, that's true. That's true. But you know, we are we are suffering greatly for our historical transgressions, deservedly so. Jokes aside, Portuguese accent screws up your English. Interesting. You say the R so hard. Maybe. You just learnt the languages where you moved to. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I've never lived in another country apart from like extended stays places. So I've never really been immersed in the language that like significantly. You just ordered a couple of simple French books. Nice. Oh, very nice. I was very good at French when I was younger, but I haven't used it in so long now. I probably couldn't even remember the basics. 600 for chatter as well, Froggerly. Very nice. Same for you as well, Gail. Yeah, my grandparents had a farmhouse in France, so we were over there a lot. I did French at school, and yeah, so I was quite good at it at the time, except for the time someone in France said something to me in English, and I replied to them in French. Sorry, I don't understand you. I speak English. And the guy looked at me and went, yeah, I know. I said that in English. Like, my brain just completely didn't catch that he was speaking English because I was expecting him to be speaking French. Oh, I was so embarrassed. So embarrassed. Juno, welcome in. How are you doing? How's your day going? Good to see you. Carpenter's Club insulting people accidentally. I was so bad. I was so just absolutely just mortified. He deserved it. He committed the crime of being French. Well, hey now. Hey now. We love French. And Dragon Rage, thank you so much for the follow as well. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? I hope you're having an amazing Tuesday. Are you doing any shiny hunting? If there's something less human than the British, it's the French. Hey, you behave. You behave. We love our French friends. For you, it's when someone speaks Danish in front of you and talks to you in English, and you talk Danish to them back and they look shocked. Yes. Yes. Yeah, I imagine that's really confusing. Do we, though? I'd like to think so. I mean, maybe Brexit wasn't a great example of our love for our European friends, but I think we do. I do. So, you know. Clarice, that was a shiny roll. It wasn't a grape, but it was a roll. Portuguese rule number 2, hate and love Spanish at the same time. Portuguese rule number 3, cry because you're Portuguese. It's okay. Just, we're just all citizens of Earth instead. Like, let's just remove some borders, remove some boundaries. Just, we're all on the same planet. How about that? That seems to be far more inclusive to me. So good so far. Hit 7k last night for Sableye. And about to start hunting. Juno, nice. You've got it. You've got it. Today is the day. One of us, someone, has to get a shiny today. Like, somewhere. Hopefully one of us. A nice shiny roll. You're hunting Miltank right now? Paris. Very nice. Very nice. Everyone needs a bubblegum moo cow. It's such a lovely colour blue. Remove some borders. You removed our empire. We haven't had relevant for 500 years. Well, I'm not, like, terribly versed on, history. I know that, historically, we're probably, one of the worst nations on the planet. But yeah, I'd like to think, I guess maybe we've moved on from that. Maybe, I say, kind of wincing. The best thing was when an American couple got lost. They heard your American accent and asked you where Loogie Baroogie is. aka Loughborough, when they pointed at the map. The amount of people that pronounce Loughborough incorrectly, and probably me as well. I think Loughborough is correct though. I had a friend who went to university there, I think. Yeah, the amount of people that pronounce that name incorrectly is fantastic. And it's always so bad as well. It's just always horrendous. Loogie Baroogie. I love it. You just thinking of Willie's rant about the Scots from Simpsons. Yes. I love that. Yeah. Groundskeeper Willie is one of my favourite characters because he is just so angry all the time in just this really lovable way. You couldn't help but laugh when they walked away. Yeah, it's a totally understandable kind of pronunciation in a way, because Loughborough doesn't really look how it pronounces, so yeah. Pretty sure with Scarlet and Violet, Game Freak will ignore that Portugal exists and treat it as part of Spain. I hope not. I hope not. I know there has also been some drama surrounding the fact they're not going to be supporting, was it like Latin American Spanish? I think it's only going to be in European Spanish, which I think is really unfair. I think the reasoning behind it is because it's going to be set in Spain. Like, that shouldn't be an excuse to just remove a language, basically. Even if, it's derived from another one. Finley, welcome back. The map looks like it's encompassed in Spain. Yeah, it does. Yeah, people have taken all the parts of the map that you can see in the trailer and like smushed them all together to complete the map itself, and it's pretty much Spain. Yeah, I am quietly optimistic about it. I feel like it's got potential to be a good game because It's supposedly going to be open world and seamless, which is really cool. And hopefully Game Freak isn't going to Game Freak and add an amazing mechanic and then remove it straight away again, like they do in a lot of games. So hopefully this will have the Arceus catching mechanic, like the overall mechanics of Arceus. Since Gen 1, Pokemon only did European Spanish and no Portuguese. Oh, really? I thought they had a Latin American Spanish in some of the generations. Oh, okay. You learn something new every day. I think what you should have done is actually split it into 2 areas. As in, like, Spanish mainland and Portugal. That makes sense. Finley, this may be bold of you, but your favourite grass type is Sprigatito. I can see that. It is adorable. I do quite like the new starters. You've got Grass Cat, Fire Pepper, or, as I said earlier, Fire type Gibble. It's basically a mouth with arms and legs. And then a duck with a hat. Hat duck. Yeah, they're quite nice actually. I am hoping so much that the grass starter is going to stay like quadrupedal. It's going to stay on all 4 legs, because Game Freak just have this horrific habit of just making cats stand up. It's awful. Yeah, that's a concern. You never know. Maybe they'll do it finally. Game Freak likes making furries. They have a habit of it, don't they? I'm not going to lie. No fire types are quadrupedal either. Yeah, because obviously Litten ends up standing up on 2 legs as well. I think, what cats have we got? I suppose the Shinx line, kind of, but it's not really a cat, is it? It's more of like a lion. Was it a Purloin? Purloin? Glam Meow? All those? I forget which ones they are. Is it Lynx? Okay. Purloin, Lipard, that's the ones, yeah. You see what you got last night, Cup? No, Noodles, I didn't. What did you get? I might have seen it. I might have seen it and just completely forgotten because I have a brain like a sieve. What did you get? Yeah, that's a good point, actually. Yeah. Okay. Meowth Persian, that works. It's fake. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. We're not phasing on it. It's fake. Awesome. Meowth is 2 legs. That's true. And who was that? That was Houndour. Houndour. You can't get revenge just because you didn't get the name redeemed today. Thank you for the fake shiny. Everyone just forgets Persian anyway. They do. They do. You Angie. Why are you Angie? Because you didn't get to name it Daddy. Okay. Oh, nice. 11 minutes, Finley. You can have another one. Maybe they were like Meowth from the anime and trying to impress their crush. Potentially. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. Noodles. We've had another under 1,000 roll today. The bot is really on it today, isn't it? It's just not happy. Froggly for Happy Juice. Very nice. Very, very, very nice. And there's a new killer in Dead by Daylight now. It's the Ring Girl. Nice. That's Serana, isn't it? That's very cool. Yeah, we need to play some more Dead by Daylight, actually. And also some more Phasmophobia as well. It's the Japanese one, though. Her name is DTQ. Okay, that's fair. Ooh, Oaks Lab. Very nice. Enjoy the lurk KO. Oh, sorry. No, I did see it, Noodles. Actually, sorry. The chat scrolled and I kept reading instead of paying attention. You got Natu. Yes, or Natu. Congratulations. What? Oh, was that in Gen 2? I might have actually seen that. I did see someone get a Natu, actually. It may have been you. Yeah, I feel like maybe I did see that. Not you. Alpha Rowlet, very nice. Yoink. Yes, definitely yoink that. I love how the alphas are just huge, absolutely humongous, and like you get people like posing with them, and they're just getting absolutely dwarfed by these Pokemon. It's fantastic. You were trying for Smeagol? Yes, I did see it. Yes, I did. Yeah, congratulations. You're trying for a green Smeagol, which is very confusing. Smeagol changed its shiny back and forth from Gens 2 to 3. Then you got one shiny Alpha, and it was a random Luxray. That's still really nice though. Cup saying Smeagol sounds like I'm saying Smeagol. Yeah, you're not allowed to pick on me for my pronunciation. But it's Smeagol, isn't it? It's smear, as in paint, to smear paint. It is ghoul, because it is a beagle, because he's a pupper. So it's a Smeagol. Another 1%. Very nice. Instantly call it Mufasa, as you know, you just have to do. Gollum, Gollum, Gollum. I'm not going to do it in the Gollum voice, but yes. That's why it's got the ghoul at the end. Yeah, it's a beagle, I think, is what it's supposed to be, basically. It's your accent, makes it sound like Smeagol. You're all mean to me. Oh, 5 minutes to go, LV. And Crixon, welcome back. You got a Squirtle. Nice. Very nice. Oh, I have such a tickly nose today. I feel like I'm going to sneeze like 24/7. Bah. Definitely smear, because that's an art technique. Yeah, yeah. Okay, you got to get ready to go to a meeting. And bless you. Bless you in advance. Thank you. Good luck on the meeting. You've got this. And Juno, enjoy the lurk. Let's find some shinies today. Heck yes. Your headset is irritating your ears. I know exactly what you mean, Clarice. I always find just, if I end up with my headset on for too long, just, oh, my ears are so sore. Like, almost like the skin around my ears is sore. It's just like tender. Oh, it drives me insane. Still probably one of the comfiest headsets I've ever had. But yeah, it's very, too long with it on hurts. Moisturise your ears. Yeah, oddly enough I do actually. I get a little bit of bad skin around my ears sometimes, probably from my headset actually. The inside is irritated. Oh no. Oh, that's not good. Oh, keep an eye on that, because, anything kind of ear canal being irritated is, potential ear infection or something. So, yeah, do keep an eye on it. LV, very nice. You're quite steadily, actually, zooming up in those percentages. It's really not bad at all. Who is going to get a shiny first today? What do we reckon? Am I going to get something? We are at that point where we should. Or are one of you lovely people going to get something today? Or all of us? Who knows? We could maybe all get a shiny Pokemon. Clarice, you want you to get something? Thank you. You've already got something, Scott? Well, that's fair. That's fair. Oh, LV. Oh no. The bot is just making you wait until the very last second. Then Froggly just cruises in and does a shiny roll. Taunting. That's mean. Oh, Finley as well. Also 2 minutes to go. Very nice. You've stopped on 1700 Ledova. That's a nice number. It's a very nice number. That's good progress. What colour is Ledova shiny? I don't know if I've ever seen it. Okay, gold. Okay. It's normally like a kind of like a reddy orange, isn't it? Because it's a ladybug. I mean, at least that's going to be noticeable then. It's not too bad. Remind me as well, where are you hunting that? I'm sure you've said. I, you know, sea of brain memories. Not so noticeable to you without glasses. Oh, Principari, you literally said that earlier. Yeah, I remember. Thank you. People like to hate on Lydia for being weak, but you've got to say it's a really cool Pokemon. Yeah, it's a gorgeous Pokemon, isn't it? Hunting Miltank, you really hope you don't go super far for this. Where are you hunting it, Clarice? I can't remember if you said, or maybe you did, and I've also forgotten that as well. It's possible. Luke, welcome in. How are you doing, my friend? How is your day going? Hope you're having a fantastic day today. It's 5% in that area. Oh, yeah, that might take a while. Lydian got bug fighting, it'd be better. Yeah, it kind of looks like it should be. Yeah, I could definitely see it be a bug fighting type, actually. Like, definitely. It's been a good day. You got so far en route to the final gym. Beat your personal best. Nice. Very nice. Oh, I like it. So as well, so we haven't done too many shout outs recently, actually. I don't necessarily like to kind of call people out when they're just hanging out and, you know, just chilling. But if you aren't following Lucas, go drop a follow. Got fantastic vibes, really great streams, just an awesome community, and is currently doing a challenge run, basically a variation of a Nuzlocke, lovingly, fantastically referred to as a Lucathlock, whereby the team only comprise of Pokemon whose evolution starts with one of the letters of his name, Lucas. And it's added some really interesting kind of aspects to the playthrough because it's also randomized. So for the few playthroughs that have happened so far, it's just been complete like fun chaos, working out what is going to be next, what you can get in the grass, you know, what you can get in your encounter for the area, all that kind of stuff. I love watching it. It's like one of my favourite kind of like challenge runs to watch at the moment. Yeah, if you're not following, go drop a follow. You will really enjoy it. Well, thanks for the shout. No worries. Hikabot, welcome in. How you doing today? How is your day going? It's good to see you here, my friend. How was your competition going as well? You're tired, but good. Tired? Yeah, tired is like the default state for most of us, I think. But I'm glad you're good. This is what we like to hear. You're coming at a good time. We're just about to get shiny. I can feel it. It's going to happen any moment now. Going well. Challenge 2 is currently ongoing, although you think all of us are Dex perfecting. Oh, nice. Very nice. And Clarice, you're so excited for April. Why are you excited for April? What is happening in April? And think what event that's going to be. Oh, Egg Month, yeah. What are you going for? What is going to be your target for the month? And Finley, time for food. Enjoy. My tummy's a little bit rumbly, so yeah, food sounds good. April Fools. There's no eggs here. Shroomish if you don't get it for April. Nice. Shroomish and Breloom are such beautiful shiny Pokemon. That orange on them is just stunning. How you doing, English Cup? Stream going good? Yeah, very well, thank you. Yeah, really good. Yeah, no shiny Pokemon so far, but stream is going well. Yeah, got a good bunch in. We're all being good, well behaved. You know, what more could we ask for? Oh, beans on toast. Oh, very nice. Chuck a bit of Marmite in that. Oh, yummy. No wardrobe calamities. Not today. Not today. Froggerly is actually, I think, being, you know, an adult today and doing adulting things. So, yeah, no wardrobe destruction yet. Marmite with beans. Yeah, just, you know, mix in a little bit with the beans. Oh, yummy. A shiny, that's what you can ask for. Well, true, true. Break time suit? Oh gosh, yeah, we're going for 2 hours 15 minutes. Look at that, time flies. Thought we'd been live for like an hour, if that. I'm guessing you do cheese and Worcestershire sauce. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Sounds good. But then I also put Marmite in my chili as well. Chili with a little dash of Marmite in it. Oh, that is good. Italy, nice roll. Didn't know this till recently. Jumped on board. Join us. Cuff, you're a monster. Never eating your chili. I'm never offering you my chili, so that's fine. It would be cold by the time it got to you anyway. Luke, nice roll. Very nice roll. That is, I think, one of the better rolls we've had today. The pot is being mean. Hey, welcome back. Good Squirtle. Good choice. And a nice shiny roll as well. Damn. I love that. It literally has the minutes now. I'm so glad that this bot does that rather than forcing me to do it in seconds. It's so nice. And Peekabop, nice roll as well. The bot is really being good. Bucket, welcome in, my friend. How are you doing today? How's your Tuesday? Offering chilies. Num num. Want to come for chili? You can come for chili, Bucket. I'll let you come for chili. You can eat chili and admire each other's beards. Sounds like a fantastic day. Seconds forces you to use maths. Yeah. Ooh, Marmite. Look, you can't. You gotta be good about Marmite. Marmite's amazing. I know Marmite is like the most polarizing food stuff on the planet. Like, it literally is in the slogan. You know, it's a love it or hate it thing. But Marmite, just a spoonful of Marmite in a chili. You know. Ah, it just gives it such a good kick. Twiglets is as far as you go. Twiglets are good. Twiglets are very good. Marmite is it's like a yeast extract kind of spread, basically. News just in. Bug in emulator means shiny Nidoran doesn't exist. Damn. Damn. Sandwich, welcome in. How you doing, my friend? How was your Tuesday? Your Tuesday is all right. Just been struggling to do the basics, but getting through. How you doing? That is totally okay, Bucket. Sometimes you thrive, sometimes you survive. I've stolen that from Ghosty, but it's so true. You know, sometimes you just have to have a day, and sometimes you can have a productive day. You know. Elixir, welcome back as well. How you doing? Yeah, Marmite is basically just salt. It is quite salty. Yeah, it is quite salty. It's a very like savoury taste to it. Are Marmite and Vegemite related? I think they're the same thing, yeah. Someone correct me if I'm wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure Vegemite is just the Australian name for Marmite. Look at that sandwich with the actual explanation, the definition of Marmite. I love it. This Nidoran hunt brings you back to when you accidentally stumbled upon a shiny male Nidoran in Safari Zone as a kid. You panicked a lot. I am not surprised. Did you catch it though, Bob? That is the question. Because Safari Zone is an unforgiving place. You did. It was your first ever shiny. Amazing. And look at that. It's just spawned an addiction. A sparkly Pokemon. He'll only come if Marmite is not involved. Okay. Okay, no Marmite, I promise. It broke out the first ball. You held your breath and then stayed on the second. Nice. That's how to do it. Like, that's Safari Zone peak, like, testing you when it actually breaks out. That's how to do it. I think that's fake. I kind of hope that's fake. Okay. Ah. Okay, good. Who was that? That was Kale. I see. I see. You won't apologise, and nor should you. You're just helping via Google. You don't even really like Marmite. That's fair. That's very fair. You got a female in the zone as well. Nice. So, just saw you said Kale. You're taking your spot on the naughty list. You were already on it, so it's fine. You're just moving up the rankings. Yeah, last year, Safari Week, we actually got a Nidorino and caught it. And then off stream, but to finish up the phase, like at the end of Safari Week, we got a female Nidoran as well and caught it, which I was really glad about. Just getting both of them was like kind of my unofficial goal for the week, I guess. And yeah, we actually kind of managed it. It was nice. You just want to admire that gorgeous beard of mine. It's okay, we can do that. Stare lovingly into each other's beards. You wish the golden half dozen eggs stayed. It's okay. You can get it again. Reclaim that sucker. Bucket, thank you for all of the redeems. Let's do a health check. Start with a nice stretch. And remember, we're going to stretch as well. They are the rules. Oh, that was a good one. Oh. You know when you stretch and just everything just feels like just loose and kind of floaty for a moment. Oh, your arms just feel... Oh, love it. I love it. Do a posture check and hydrate. And we'll use that shiny luck. Next encounter. Your arm should not be loose. Oh no. You mean noodle arms aren't normal? Okay. That's a shame. How Tente arms are better. Yes, true. The back sprite of Girl Sprite looks like a smaller smiling face. It does, doesn't it? I think it's supposed to be the ribbon, but it does look like a little happy face. Like that. And squad, last year you caught 4 of 7. That's quite an unfortunate ratio, actually. But nice. Nice nonetheless. We got 5 of 7 last year. Oh, sorry, 4 of 17. Sorry. I actually did read 17 and I said 7. Yeah. Shiny Alpha Celio. Oh, Peekaboo. Very nice. Congratulations. I am going to guess Adamant Nature. You sucked. No, not at all. The thing about Safari Zone is it's RNG. Like, it literally is. You think the Discord link is outdated? It should be. Double check. Oh, no, it's not outdated. Discord is down at the moment, Frogly said. Double check. Definitely shouldn't be outdated because I set it to permanent. Okay, I will double check. I think that's Discord being down. Let me quickly generate another one for you though, just to see. Yeah, okay, no, it's Discord being down. I can't even load it. Yeah. I can't even generate an invite at the moment. You've had a Chansey, a Tauros, and a Kanga. You're devastated. Oh no. I mean, at least you got to see them though. That's the thing. At least you got to see them. Like, some people would never even get to see them in the Safari Zone. Okay, so is it down for some people and not others? That's interesting. It's probably a routing issue then. There's probably... Yeah, there's probably, like, depending on where you are, like what Discord servers you kind of connect to locally. But yeah, Finley, what I'll do, if Discord isn't back up by the end of stream, I'll, if you'd still like to join at some point, I will send you an invite in like a Twitch DM later on if you want. If not, there is another link to it on like our About page as well. But I'll send you an invite if you still want to join later on, and it's not back up. Pick up your Discord stuck in an updating loop. Yeah. I hate it when that happens with Discord. It really should just be able to say, okay, can't contact the update server, and just continue. Need to watch an eBay listing very closely now. You can get whatever you're trying to get. Are these more e-reader cards? Scythe the base set. Oh, nice. You've done it. Sanded down the arms, and now the battery is all good. Oh, nice. Oh, very nice. Yes, it may have just been that you weren't making good contact because of the plating on them or something. So normally those kind of things are like, I think they're like nickel plated normally. Cutler's loose arms. Elixir has sanded arms. What next? That's a good question. You heard nipple plated. I mean, has anyone tried that for protecting metals? Maybe it would work. Going to bounce now. Hope you get the shiny. No worries, squad. Thank you for hanging out today. It's really good to, to see you in chat and stuff. But yeah, you stay safe. Good luck on your leather. And yeah, hopefully we'll see you soon again. And thank you for the good luck. We will get it. There's another 1% as well. We have seen a few of them today. Need to carry on. And once you get the screw back in, nice. You are so close to having that cartridge restored. That's not bad at all. I don't think there's actually a battery holder that's quite the right size for Gen 3 carts. Like, you can use the ones that a lot of people have been using in Gen 1 and 2 carts, like, Game Boy and Game Boy Color. I think they're slightly too tall for the Gen 3 carts. Like, I think they work, but they kind of make the cartridge bow a little bit, if memory serves. You're heading out now. All you behaved. You stay safe. Good luck today in the meeting. And yeah, we'll see you soon. And thank you for keeping the light going as well. I appreciate that. But yeah, good luck. Good luck. And just remember, if they need any kind of, demonstration of skill, just point them to the wardrobe. Say, you built that and it's still standing. This is relatable. You have a countdown of 5 minutes to watch, but that's so long that you decide to do something during that time, and then you miss the countdown reaching 0. Oh, Kale, I feel like you just called me out there. I do that all the time. All the time. And the worst one as well is when that happens, when you distract yourself and miss the end of an auction, they are the ones that always go for really low prices every single time, and the ones you pay attention to and catch the end of, they're the ones that get bumped up really high right at the end. Every time. Or things you really find. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Two minutes 30 left. You've got this. No being distracted. Must do something. Okay, you've got this. Keep focusing. You're trying. Okay, we'll remind you. Focus, what's that? Is that made by Ford? It is. It is. It is the successor to the Escort. Well, you just put a really high bid so the others quit. You can, but that also happens, or when you do that, that's also the auction that someone else does the same and bids you up really high. I remember I did that years ago. Applying Top Gear Edition. Exactly. Yeah, I did that years ago on a set of RAM, quite a rare set of RAM. It just had very specific chips on it, which were really good for overclocking back in the day. And I think this kit was about 200, something like that. And I very foolishly put like 300 as my max bid just to secure it and, like, you know, scare people off essentially, because they'd always bid up and essentially, you know, they'd never win unless they went over 300. And some absolute git bid me up to like 280, 290 on it. I was gutted. I mean, I still bought it, but I was gutted. Never did that again. You missed Top Gear. I missed like the shenanigans of it. I miss like the dynamic of the trio. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of glad that Clarkson's not there anymore, essentially. By all accounts, he's not a great human being. And yeah. I'm, you know, glad I don't really have to watch that. Nailers them now. Nice. And Kale, eBay auction. Go, 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 go. You lost the bid. Not sad about it. It's okay then. That's good. Plus, it became super scripted. Yes. Yes. Yeah, it lost a lot of that kind of natural kind of flow that it had in the earlier series of it, the earlier seasons. Yeah, I enjoyed watching Top Gear for years and years and years. I always find it just absolutely just like fascinating, miraculous how Hammond had that absolutely horrendous crash and then like has made essentially like a full recovery, I think, hasn't he, pretty much? Or like a 99% recovery, you know. I think like that is pretty much like the definition of a miracle. Because the BBC just wanted to go in a different direction with it, and we all know that how it ended. Yes. And then crashed another car, yeah. It's kind of, you know, kind of expected, but... yeah, I remember seeing footage of it though, and just... holy moly. Let's not forget that Clarkson punched a guy. Yes, that's what I mean. Like that for me was like, you know, when I basically went, do you know what? I don't need to watch this anymore. I'm good. Frogly, crisis time. Okay. Now let's get to 500. You can do it. You can do it. So, oh no, you're about to leave. Oh no. Oh no. What have you done? Oh no. Froggily. Oh no. How on earth did you leave your keys in Aspen's car? Oh, you forgot in the glove box. Oh no. Eggmando, or Eggman, rather. Eggman does a thing. I'm sorry to hear you failed a shiny glowing Meowth. But congrats on seeing it, at least, encountering it. And also welcome in. How are you doing? We are having a crisis right now. Froggily has to go to a meeting and doesn't have their car keys. It's not called a key box. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. The clue is in the name. You have a spare key. Oh, no, I don't think you do you? Yeah, you could maybe see if you could get a Zoom meeting. Oh no. Okay, well, we did just finish the prediction, so I'm gonna end that. Are you able to... Yeah, are you able to walk or get public transport, taxi? Where there's a will, there's a way. It's a 30-minute drive, oh no. Uber on the credit card. Yeah, see if you can reschedule. Yes, call the lady and just basically explain the situation. Yeah. Oh, that sucks. I'm going to take a little break here as well, just whilst we're kind of having a bit of an interlude to discuss this developing situation. But all of you, be good, go get some snacky snacks, stretch your arms and leggies, whether they're noodly or not. And, yeah, I'll be back soon, okay? But yeah, I'll see you in like 5 minutes. Welcome back to the stream. How are you all doing? Let's see if I missed anything in chat. Froggy's freaking out. Ichabod's got an Alpha Shiny Sylveon. Wow, congratulations. That is very, very nice. And Frogly, you called and you're going to do the meeting tomorrow? Nice, okay, that's good. That is positive. Welcome in, or welcome back. We get shiny. Let's get shiny. Okay, and let's do another prediction, shall we? That seems like a good idea. There we go. Are we going to get a shiny Pokemon by 13,250? I think we will. I think we can. Gotta find one. Exactly, LV. Look at you there. You're a believer. Betting those zero leopard berries on yes. Finley, did you go with 69? You did. You did. It's always a good day when someone managed to work the funny number into these things. Your point is counting on it. Well, hopefully we'll win you back the investment, you know. 0 points in, 0 points out. Everyone goes, yes. Bit more Zelda, we love it. Seeing a few too many burbs. Go away, Spearows. Oh. Do you know what I need to do? I need to remember to trade a white flute over. That's what I need to do. I keep forgetting. I've been saying this for weeks. What do you guys think of Stardew Valley? Very good. You got a screenshot of the 420, yes, 69, no. Brilliant. Memeing in the prediction. I love it. But yeah, I've seen a few people play Stardew. I've watched them, and it's a really nice game. Really kind of relaxing and chilled. You know what? You actually got a white flute on your FireRed, but you also forget to use it. Oh no. It's just one of those things, isn't it? You know, most people map the bike or maybe a fishing rod to select. So you don't necessarily think to go all the way into the bag, scroll for the white flute, and use it. The power of the universe in the palm of your hand. I mean, they are magical numbers, don't get me wrong. I don't know if they power the universe, but it's possible. I can't prove they don't, so... They power the meme-verse. They definitely do. Does pineapple soda sound weird? Yeah, that sounds amazing. That sounds awesome. I would love some pineapple soda right now. You can register the white fluid. I think so. I'm pretty sure you can. Pineapple belongs on pizza. Oh, can you not? Because it's not a key item. Okay, that makes sense. .16% chance of having found a shiny by this point. What is going on? I honestly can't wait to move on from here. We have been here since September, and I really want to move on. Frogally, welcome back. You got a pipple up. I'm glad you managed to get that sorted out as well. Like the meeting, that's pretty positive. Piplup best Gen 4 starter. Where are the other Gen 4 starters? What did you have? Piplup. Holy gone blank here. Oh yeah, Chimchar and Turtwig. Yeah, you're right. Why could I not think of them? Turns out there's more problems, but you won't go into that now. I shall cry. Oh, okay. Well, I hope you're alright. If you need to take some time away or anything, I don't feel you need to be here to moderate or anything. You know, everyone is being well behaved. You know, as always. You know, but don't feel you have to stay if you don't feel up to it. Yeah, exactly. Be kind to yourself. You need the distraction. Well, that's true. That's fair. My sultry tones are a good distraction, I'm sure. You can, you know, just keep taking the mickey out of me for my pronunciations. Not my fault you say things wrong. Hey, I literally speak the language that this country invented, that you borrowed. I'll have you know. Let's make Cup say strange words for Froggerly. Okay, if you want me to say strange words, I will say strange words. I can do that. Be right back, Bucket. No worries. You enjoy your burb. Hopefully we won't get a burb. I feel like... Frogly, did you type that with your forehead? You sure that's a real word? I don't even know where to begin on it. How do you pronounce an SB sound? The B is a P. Okay. Gliassi? I don't know. I really... No. Build-a-ramen? Is that Build-A-Bear but for ramen? I'd like that. That'd be nice, could you imagine? Build-A-Ramen? That'd be amazing. Sheaf fart? I don't know what that means, but I'm curious. Build-A-Ramen. Very good. Okay, okay, here we go. Make the I in Shifart shorter, and you got it. Build-A-Ramen is a picture frame. Okay, okay. So we would use the Build-A-Ramen method in Emerald or Dead Battery Ruby Sapphire to randomize the seed. Yeah, yeah. Little callback to earlier. Like, Shif, not sheaf. Okay. You got it, Cup. Look at that. I'm learning. Every day's a school day. Heck yeah. And Elixir, you're on 300 encounters as well. Congratulations. You are making really nice progress there. Fun fact, Surskit is quite an unfortunate name in Swedish. What is Surskit in Swedish? I do love how localization sometimes is really, really bad. Shifart is seafaring. Okay. Oh, okay, I did not know that. So, how does that break up? Really, your confusion is confusing me. Confusing me. You're gonna do some more chatter, your brain hurts. That's fair. Chatter is a good distraction, I'm sure. Oh, LV, that is an unfortunate translation. That is a very unfortunate translation for Surskit into Swedish. That is... yeah, someone didn't think that through. Shift equals ship or boat. In general terms, in very general terms. Sorry, is a very general term for the travel of various objects, including buses and cars. Ah, okay. I like it. Feels like they should have called that. Yeah. Yeah. There was one I saw as well. I think one of the Gen 9 starters translates really badly as well. I feel like it was Fuecoco. Pretty sure it's Fuecoco. Translates really bad. Like it's quite offensive or something. I remember seeing people speaking about it on Twitter. Your favourite Italian word is... Cusciao? I don't know how you pronounce that last bit. I-A-I-O. How does that sound? Uki-I-O. Okay, interesting. It's not how I would have guessed it. I like that. Oh, 11 minutes to go, Kale. 11 minutes. Elixir, very nice. Clarice, thank you for the stretch. We can definitely do that. Big man, nice shiny roll. Tyler, nice shiny roll. You got a family thing in a few? Ooh, sounds nice. Very nice. No more shiny rolls today. Oh, Frogly, nice roll as well. Damn. It's okay. We'll get a shiny before you go. How about that? We'll get something before you have to leave. Oh, gee. Don't let us down. You can do this. Imagine you actually do. You give me a minute. Okay. Okay, this is fair. Okay, so you basically got until 1906 or thereabouts. Okay. Welcome back, Clarice. You took a needed shower. Oh, I feel that. Sometimes you just need to stand in the shower for a bit, don't you? You know, not even necessarily to get clean. Sometimes you just need to stand in the shower. How do you feel if Pidgey was shiny? Tyler, I will answer that question with a Pokemon summary. I wouldn't be terribly unhappy, because at least the phase would end. I would be a little bit unhappy because it would be a dupe. I would then be not so unhappy again because we'd be one step closer to completing the Pidgey line, which would be kind of cool. The ornithology stream would be happy. It would. It would. And Kale, I think I failed. I failed the 1 minute that you allowed me to have. I'm sorry. Okay, no shiny Pokemon until next stream. We'll hold off. Good luck with the rest of the stream. Thank you. And yeah, you have a fantastic evening, or yeah, evening I guess now, with your family thing. Yeah. We'll see you soon. And hugs for Froggy. Aww. And then shiny luck. What else have you got on this route? Eggman. So we have had 2 Spearow and a Pidgey. And that is it. I'll show you. So we had Nanaburb, Nugget, and Ramses. You know, terrible, because you know, we completed the Spearow line, so that's always nice. Not terrible because Pidgey is natured, so that's always nice. Yeah, could have been a Nido. That would have been nice, wouldn't it? LV, nice roll. $4,271 shinies have been searched for, so not bad. I feel like maybe I should have reset that though. What do you think? Should I have reset that when Lucozade found a shiny? I should have. Okay, I'll work out the difference and I'll reset that next stream, I think. That'll be really cool. You think after you get Meowth or Milcery, you might have Jigglypuff since you never used a Wigglytuff in a playthrough? Jigglypuff's really nice actually in its shiny form. I imagine Wigglytuff would be as well. But the way the eyes go, this is really nice, like emerald green. Yeah, it's a really striking shiny. Yeah, I think I still have the screenshot of when Lucozade got that role, so I've still got the numbers for it somewhere. I'll work it out. Time for more hunting? Heck yes, Clarice. It's always time for hunting. Even Froggerly's hunting. Oh, that's the point actually. Froggerly, are you in handheld mode? Or are you playing docked today? I don't know what what I'd prefer. Oh, disc back. Handheld. What is Ope disc back? Oh, Discord's back. That is not what I would have got from that. Well, thank you for letting me know. Hopefully the invites will work again. Mr. Overpowered, welcome in. How are you doing today? How is your Tuesday going? I don't speak Frolish. I don't. You thought I'd learned your shorthand. I don't think I ever could. I feel like if I kind of learnt some of it, it would change just to spite me. You're doing alright. Good. I'm glad. Are you doing any shiny hunting today? Both your hands are the same length. Oh, is it not back for you, Clarice? Interesting. Okay. Froggerly. Lying to everyone. How naughty. Discord is not back up. Froggerly. You have fooled me. Came back for a second. That's always the worst, isn't it? When like the service does actually come back momentarily, and then it's gone by the time you go to it. So frustrating. Your phase here, you know, but you hope you get the 2 10%, which is far-fetched and Magnemite. They would both be really good targets, or like really good phases, yeah. I mean, hopefully you won't phase, but yeah, if you have to, hopefully it'll be those. You're planning on playing some Valorant with someone, but no, you can't. Are you not able to use like a different voice service, or maybe even in-game voice? Just like to do it now. Some of your friends seem to be having problems with Spotify as well. Ah, so maybe it is actually like an actual like a data center issue or something. Spotify's broken too as well for you, Froggerly. Ah, okay. So yeah, there's clearly a data issue somewhere. Some kind of routing is broken or the data center's down. Steam PC's got a lot better. Yeah. Yeah. TeamSpeak, yeah, not bad. trying to think what other decent services there are these days. Discord kind of came along and just took over. Fall back to a bit of classic Skype. Can't go wrong with a bit of Skype. I mean, you can, but you'll do it a pinch, I guess. You know, some people still use Skype. Yeah, I know a few people who use Skype as well. Maybe Zoom. I love it. Zoom Valorant sessions. Ah, okay. Oh, Mr. Overpowered, thank you. But yeah, it does seem to be an overarching issue then, I'd imagine. You know, in this Silver Virtual Console game, this is the longest hunt so far. Most of your shinies have been under 1k. Holy moly. Well, Reese, that's amazing. Yeah, quick shiny Pokemon, you know, really, really under odds are so good. Lucius, welcome in. How you doing today, my friend? How is your Tuesday? How is Mini Lucius and Mama? Hope they're both well as well. A little late to stream today, she had to go to the office, but I hope you're doing well. It's okay, we just, you know, we love having you here, late, momentarily, you know, whatever, it's all good. As long as you're good, we're good. But yeah, doing very well, thank you. Froggily had a mini crisis, but all is resolved now. No shiny Pokemon today. We had a few Pokemon in stream, which is nice, or in chat, sorry. A few shiny Pokemon in chat, which is good. Chat's been picking on me for most of the day. My pronunciations. So yeah, that's about it. Mr. Overpowered, thank you for the shiny luck as well. You can say all is resolved. Well, that's, yes. Some is resolved. More is resolved than, you know, was unresolved earlier. Doing well. Oh, my baby, you're doing well also. They came with you to the office today, so that was nice. Oh, that sounds lovely. That was really nice. I bet that made work and having to go to the office far more enjoyable. Oh, these shiny Pokemon. They're definitely hiding from us. Definitely does. Makes the hour drive a lot better. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I bet it does. You're glad the Raticate you have without speeding everything. There's nothing worse than trying to shiny hunt with a slow Pokemon and not being able to get away. It just makes it so painful. I mean, I'd imagine you'd probably be okay though, because Miltank's not too fast. Magnemite, definitely not that fast. What was the other one? I think you said was there as the other 10%. Oh, Farfetch'd as well. I don't know how fast Farfetch'd is actually. What Smoke Ball is for. Yeah, I don't know. Is there a Smoke Ball in Gen 2? Was that added in later gens? When you throw it out, you named it exclamation mark. So it just says, go! It makes you laugh every time. I love that. You just need something to, you know, to make those encounters more bearable. A little giggle each time you get one is definitely the way to do it. I like that. Come on, Pidgey. You're going to keep showing up. At least be shiny. At least. It's probably the girl with the face on the back of her head is stealing our RNG or something. I know what's happening. You wish Spearow had a third evolution? Yeah. Yeah, I always wondered why it didn't. I felt like... you know, they were... Pidgey and Spearow were kind of like rivals in a way. Like the nice bird and the angry bird. I always felt like it was weird that Pidgey got 3 and Spearow got 2. But then I know there is a lot of cut content from Gen 1, so maybe it did at some point. As a child, you loved Fearow. I don't mind Fearow at all. I'm not a fan of his shiny colour. Like, its shiny colour is just like that kind of icky greeny brown kind of colour. Just doesn't look that nice. Kind of golden in some games. I think in the newer games it's very kind of a bit icky brown, icky kind of greeny. Like, yeah, not nice. You think it should have a mid-evo? Yeah, that would be nice actually. If Fearow was still the final evo, but there was just something in the middle. You love chickens, so you considered it a flying chicken. Yeah, that kind of works. That kind of works. I'm trying to think what it's actually based on. I have no idea what it's based on. Oh, sorry, no, sorry, I mean, Fearow. Sorry, I should have said. But yeah, it's based on Sparrow, isn't it? It's like a sparrow bird of prey, essentially. Back from talking to a grill. Lovely. I hope all went well. You always end up using Butterfree or Dragonite for your flying type, so you never think about Pidgey or Fearow, although you used Pidgeot in a Heart Gold. Butterfree, oddly enough. Quite underrated, I think. I don't think I hear many people using Butterfree, but really good Pokemon. And how could you not use Butterfree after you know, you get to see how adorable it is in the anime. Fearow is still a sparrow, just like better. It's just a long sparrow, that's all it is. It's a vulture. Really? Really? Are you sure? That's bizarre. You love Dodrio. I love Dodrio just for the fact it can learn fly, but doesn't have wings. It's got the fingers vultures have. The vultures have fingers? Is this... Is that a thing? Feathers that look like fingers. Ah, okay. Fira is a large, mostly brown avian Pokemon with a vulturine neck and broad, powerful wings. Yeah, I kind of guess it. No, I never would have said it was a vulture. It's bizarre. Turkey vultures are large, dark birds with long, broad wings, bigger than other raptors except eagles and condors, with long fingers at their wingtips and long tails that extend past their toe tips in flight. Interesting. Look at that, every day's a school day. Crazy. Oh, what the shiny with the raid. Welcome in, all you beautiful shiny people. How are you doing today? How is your Tuesday going? What the raid indeed. Bob Care, what the raid. Cassie, Mustafa, Lapis, what the shiny himself, loring up. Look at all you beautiful people. So, all of you here, if you're not currently following What the Shiny, please go do so. They are an amazing, kind, funny member of the shiny hunting community. Really, really lovely, chilled content. Some awesome, like Omega glitched legendaries, starters, like normal legendaries. Oh, you won't go wrong. And like party streams as well. I was there the other day and it was just like a disco. It was awesome. So go drop a follow, you will not regret it. It would mean the world to me if you could. I'm sure it would mean the world to What the Shiny as well. Don't take all the shiny birds out of the environment. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. If I take all the shiny birds, we're only going to have the shiny bunnies left. That's my plan. But yeah, welcome in. How was the stream? Did you get anything today? Because you're on mute at the moment, aren't you, I think? 400 encounters looks very nice. Oh, thanks so much for the convoys, dude. That's so sweet of you. Oh, I mean it, sincerely. You fixed your capture screens. Oh, Axel, nice. I remember you saying that the OBS update like moved everything or broke everything for you. Stream was great. You continued Cyndaquil today. 1,800 eggs already. Amazing. I feel like if you keep going at this pace, you are actually going to end up with all 3 starters for egg month, which is going to be so cool. Like so cool. Because you got I was going to say Togepi. You got Totodile, didn't you? Like essentially as you were setting up for the hunt, which was awesome. I think Oliver mentioned it. Said that you were essentially just setting up egg moves, and you got the shiny. I think it was, wasn't it? And Finley, when is Discord going to be live? That's a good question. Oh yeah. What the Shiny, Justin. Yeah, Discord is down at the moment. Some people seem to be able to get on, and other people it's down for. We've been trying to do the Discord invite like all stream, and it just keeps failing. Crocodile burgers, oh, sound kind of nice. But that would be insane. You hope you can get a Cyndaquil before egg month so you can focus on Chikorita. That would be awesome. That would be awesome. And Sinister Robo, thank you so much for the sub. That is really, really kind of you. Welcome to the stream, welcome to the community, and yeah, thank you. Genuinely, that is really, really sweet. You now have access to the best emotes on Twitch. There we go. Boom. They're yours. Thank you so much. That is really kind. I love this track. I don't know why I love this track. I think it's just because it sounds so silly, but it's really just kind of nostalgic for Animal Crossing, I think, as well. Oh, Bob, look at that. That's a gorgeous little pip-up. I love it. I'm trying to use PKX to put the egg moves on. I'm 2P Brain 2, breed egg moves. You still got the toasted island, 48 eggs. Ah, okay, that was it. But yeah, 48 eggs for a shiny starter. Like, just crazy. Absolutely crazy. And yeah, egg moves in Gen 3 is a real pain. Because, what is it? Is it only, I forget which way around it is. Only the females can pass egg moves? Is that right? It's one or the other, isn't it? Male or female can pass egg moves. And then you have to, oh, male do it, cool, thank you. So yeah, you have to get all the egg moves from a male onto a female of the Pokemon you want, and then breed that into a male to then breed with the female to get the next one, and kind of almost like keep looping around till you've got them all. You're next to the blue Nido, Loringa. I hope so. I hope so. There is a blue Nido. It's not the one we needed, but it is blue. Sounds like you're not enchanted with these eggs. You felt guilty about PK Hex egg moves for Toasted Isle, even though like 70% of the egg hunters doing it. I wouldn't feel bad about that at all, really. Like, the way I kind of look at these things is, you know, we all have lives outside of, you know, kind of streaming, hunting, setting up save files, all that kind of stuff, basically. Sometimes we need to take the shortcut, you know? I mean, except for you, Evo. You literally live and breathe, you know, consoles and gadgets and hunting. But yeah, no, you know, you can spend days slowly breeding all the egg moves on, or you can just go bang, there we go, done, you know, and then just hunt it normally, and it's completely legit. Yeah. You think as long as the hunt itself is real, like no cheating in the shiny, the kings find you. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, like 100%. It's like, you know, like when you're hunting for a shiny, I generally think, and it's only my opinion, but I know a lot of people in the community hold kind of the same opinion, is that you shouldn't use speed up whilst you're hunting, because you can literally get encounters faster. And I completely agree with that, except when I'm playing through an NPC area. If I'm setting up a save and I'm running around the game corner, you know, doing the rocket game corner, I might use speed up then, because I'm not going to encounter Pokemon, so it doesn't really matter. But as soon as I get back to a wild area, you know, back to normal speed. And yeah, 13k for this phase. Yeah, and 20, just shy of 24k overall. Yeah, exactly. No speed up save states for the hunts, but for regular gameplay it's cool. Exactly. I wish I had time to actually play through the games in their entirety, like normal speed, including all the NPCs and dialogue. Just, I'd still be setting up Safari Week last year if I did that. Hope you get a break soon. Yeah, me too, thank you. And Juno, Johnny Leron, congratulations. I'm going to go with Adamant Nature. That is my go-to nature guess usually. But yeah, congratulations. Oh yeah, Justin, the invite hasn't been working either. It might be up, but if it isn't working, I can send you a link on Discord when it's up if you want. It worked for you. Okay, cool. Cool. It's up again. Nice. Anyone who says you can't speed up on original hardware isn't trying hard enough. Yeah. I do love it when you can actually have hardware links like that. But the Discord link in the description is expired. Oh, okay, I'll fix that one. It's probably from Discord being down because it's a bot that grabs that one whenever anyone needs it. And yeah, it's probably down because Discord was down. I'll fix it. Yeah, thank you for letting me know. Honestly, as long as you're upfront about stuff, like during the actual hunt, no speedruns, save states, but you prep you do you. The only gripe is when people lie about their methods, like claiming full odds when it's a shiny charm plus Masuda. Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. Like, I've always maintained, and I always will, like, it doesn't matter how you get your shiny, as long as you enjoy doing it. As long as you enjoyed the hunt, you enjoy getting it, you know, and it brings you some satisfaction. The only caveat is if you do it publicly or you share those kind of accomplishments, just be honest about them. You know, and that's like the only part of me that kind of, you know, thinks, you know, there should be full transparency essentially. Wanna join, hit your link when you can. Will do. Says you joined actually. Discord is just having a bad day, isn't it? So you need to dip now, get ready for bed, enjoy your stream. No worries. Yeah, you sleep well. Thank you so much for the raid again today. And yeah, we will see you soon. And I hope... Ooh, my throat just went, my voice went. I hope next time I am in one of What the Shiny streams, I'm going to see some of you beauties in there as well. Enjoying the eggies and the party. You even own event carts, so you have access to events. You'll be upfront about it. No glitches or super old save file, just you being bad with money. I love that. Yeah, you sleep well, Justin. Yeah, I'll see you soon. I like that, Excel. Don't worry, guys. I didn't cheat for this. I just couldn't afford rent. It's all good. Just don't look up to how much some of your carts are. So I have kind of thus far, at least. I don't think I've actually used any, so I guess it doesn't really count yet. But I have thus far decided that anything that's kind of a cart-based distribution, I'm probably just going to use the event injection tool because I just cannot afford to buy some of the distribution carts because they are a lot. Juno. Congratulations. Rash Natured Lera. Nice. So that's plus special minus speed. Oh no, Rash is plus special plus special minus one of the defenses, I think. Special defense. Nice. Thank you, Froglet. It's my turn to find a shiny. We can do it. Even your event cart and item collection is worth almost as much. Your Pokemon game collection. Yeah, exactly. The event carts are crazy. Honestly, the only reason you own them is because your chat was kind enough to help you get them. And at the moment, you could afford to collect them. That's fair. That's totally fair. Trust me, if I had the ability and the finances to drop on a few event carts, I absolutely would. 100%. Downdower, thank you for the hydrate. We can do that thing. Yay! Oh, lovely. Thank you very much. You can send messages. Nice. Honestly, the Euro ones are cheaper than the US ones. Oh, really? That's interesting. Because I know sometimes you can actually use the European ones even from different languages, and they still just work fine on like English language copies as well. Sadly, too many of the events are locked to make it worth doing a full collector. Which ones are locked? I know a few of them you still have to mess with like your time settings, don't you? So at least the timing is like legit when you get the Pokemon and stuff. And most of them, oh really? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, shiny lock. Right, sorry, yes. Sorry. I should have known that was what you meant. I should have got that. Mr. Overpowered, thank you for the triple shiny luck. Here we go. Let's see if we can get something. Are you heading out now? Enjoy the stream. Thank you. You stay safe. Have a fantastic rest of your day. And yeah, hopefully we'll see you soon. Yeah, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the luck again. Majority of them are locked, but you collected the ones that unlock events like Sinjo Ruins, so you can showcase them. See, that's a good idea. That's a really good way of doing it. Oh, I like that. Also, while you tested out the Wi-Fi thing the other day, because you have no interest in Gen 5 carts, since Gen 4 was the one that had the full events. That's fair. Yeah. Lazy Chill, thank you so much for the follow. That's really kind of you. Welcome to the stream today. How are you doing? I hope you're having an amazing Tuesday. Also, big sag that like 98% of the distro carts on eBay are fake. Oh, that's really unfortunate. I imagine they're just flash carts with the ROM on them, essentially. Even sadder is the fact you need to open them to check. Oh, that sucks. Like you really couldn't tell until you've got it. Yeah, I think if I was to buy them, I would probably maybe like get them from another collector so I can, you know, verify they're real. Lazy Chill, thank you for the shiny luck. You like researching stuff like this, and it's fun. And yeah, pretty much. Your friend fell off one of those ultimate Gen 3 carts and got you it, but he knew nothing about Pokemon, so you didn't give him crap. That's fair. That's fair. Gen 4 and distro carts are straight impossible to tell by looking at them. Yeah, because like they're just that slightly off kind of grey plastic, aren't they? You know, there's no real distinguishing marks on them. I guess the main one is probably the O on Nintendo, because a lot of the fake carts have it just as a round O, whereas the Nintendo one is more of an oval, or the centre like hole is oval, kind of more like pill shaped maybe. You want to do a Deoxys one? Nice. Yeah, Deoxys is good. Even if the labels and carts perfect now. Oh, really? Have they actually got that good as well? It's annoying. At least you can do Gen 3 events. You can. You can. You tend to go for the refurbished carts because they're cheaper and they're normally real. Yeah, that's a good way of looking at it. That's actually it's a really good idea. You don't care. I'm not actually getting the events though. I think, you know, as long as you again enjoy hunting for the shiny, you know, once you've got it, however you've chosen to get the event in your game, you know, I think that's, you know, that's what matters. You've looked at a real and a fake platinum side by side, and even with magnification, next to impossible to tell apart. It's crazy. I'm guessing at that point the only way you can tell is opening it up and actually just checking the PCB. $700 in 5 hours 15 minutes, Froggerly. That is really good. You are actually almost a quarter way to odds. Ah, yes. Yeah, I learned that earlier today as well. I actually thought it was all Gen 4 and Gen 5. I'm just not even going to believe that one. Not until it stays on screen for a while. God damn it. Who was that? Arxie. Oh, like, I want it to be shiny, but I just don't believe it. Oh, did they get you, Loringa? Oh, then it's working. Wahaha. It was so smooth. Yeah, so all of the fake shiny, like encounters basically, are actually recorded from real shiny encounters. So I basically compiled my own ROM that is 100% in shiny encounters. Every single Pokemon is shiny, so I could record them essentially, so they are exact. Don't say that, it makes you feel ancient. It's okay. You're not as ancient as me, so you've always got that going for you. Juno and Clarice, nice shiny rolls. And Froggerly works out to 133.33 per hour. That's not bad. Not bad at all. You get lucky in that you can open the carts enough to check without doing any real damage. That's fair. Is there any way to read the carts and check in the same way the GB operator can do for the Game Boy games? There's not. Oh, that's so frustrating. At least not yet. Okay. I'd imagine at some point they'll find a way to do it. Lowering it. Nice roll. 500 encounters. You're going to play some Arceus for a bit. No worries, Elixir. That is really good progress. Really nice progress. Oh, Vivi with the raid. Welcome in, Vivi. How are you doing? How was your stream today? How is it going? Welcome in, Raiders. Did you get anything today? Are you winning? No shiny. Oh, that's okay. These things happen. There's always tomorrow. Always tomorrow. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Vivi, Zemma. It's great to see you. If you aren't currently following Vividrop, please go and do so. They are so close. 100 followers. Need 13 followers to hit 100. And I'm pretty sure if we could help them do that, that's going to be just so appreciated. They're also a really lovely streamer, really nice community, lovely and kind and awesome and funny, and you will just enjoy being there anyway. So, you know, go drop a follow. Let's do some good. Let's spread some love. Note to self, call mobile provider and set up international roaming tomorrow. Yeah, I don't know how it works now with the whole Brexit stuff. Because it used to just be automatic, but nowadays it's probably separated again. No shiny today, but you got 2 shinies recently, so that works. Kind of balances out. I like it. Yeah, what were you going for actually today? You've been thinking about how Dodrio flies, and you believe you figured it out. They spin their legs around like a cartoon character running off a cliff. That could be a thing. And Azure Potato, thank you so much for the follow. That's really kind of you. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? How is your Tuesday going? Switch is charging, resting at 700. Nice. That's a good bit of progress there. That is really good. You got 2 Pidgeys, trying to get Centra though, all pink babies. Oh, a bit of shiny Centra would be lovely actually. Yeah, it's a nice shiny because it goes like golden yellow, Centra, and then it's like pink, isn't it? But Ferret. I think it's kind of like a golden yellow, memory serves. Ferret's pink, Centra's like gold. Cool, okay, that's the one. That's the one. I always remember because whenever I play... what game is it? I think it might be this actually. Has it? There's one game that has Centra where the normal sprite looks like the shiny sprite from other games. And every time I see it, I always go, oh, no. Just for a second. Every time. The hunting centre in I was going to say leaf gold. In leaf green and white. Nice. Everyone needs a centre. Little snuggly ball of flying squirrelness. Centret's a good buddy. It is. It is. Okay, we have 46 encounters to go until we hit the prediction. Are we going to get a shiny Pokemon? £3 per day for international roaming plus data. Is then, like, do you not still get access to like the what is it called? Is it like Roam Like Home or stuff like that? Have they literally done away with that now because of the because of Brexit? Not in the EU. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. From May. Oh, that's so annoying. How you gonna dip? Going on a lunch date for a bit. See you, catch you later. Love your stuff. Hope to be around more often. Thank you so much. That is really, really kind of you to say. You have a fantastic lunch date. Please stay safe. And yeah, see you soon. Once again, if you're not already following Vividrop, please go give a follow. They are so close to 100 followers. And thank you for the channel as well. Oh yeah, Eva, that sucks. That's really unfortunate. Frogly, thank you for the link once again. Yeah, go on. You know you want to do it. You like chilled, fun, good content. There's £60 gone and you haven't even left yet. That's painful. That is really painful. Would it not be better to maybe grab yourself a Labara sim or something whilst you're away? Just so you've actually got fully international roaming whilst you're there. You can just use it across the various countries and stuff. That might work out in your favour. Problem is you're going to France, Germany and Slovenia. You might find it covers them all. When I used to work in telecom stuff, I used to interact with a lot of people that had them for travelling all over Europe. They could buy it in one country and it would work all the way across, basically, because it's essentially like it piggybacks on other networks all around, basically, agreements in every country. It might be worth looking into, at the very least. See if it can save you 60 quid. Your phone won't like that. It'll probably have to be unlocked, would be the only thing. But you look into it. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, fingers crossed. Okay, 35 encounters. Can we get a shiny? I hope we can. You know, phone providers won't give you unlock codes till the phone's paid off now. Really? They got really good on that for a while. Like, a lot of providers started doing fully unlocked phones from the get-go. Oh, that's so annoying. I'm so glad I got out the cycle of getting my phones from the providers. Tisk tisk capitalism. Pretty much. Yeah, that's the reaction to capitalism right there. Tisk tisk. They start getting bad at it again. Kind of thought they would, if I'm honest. Without getting too political and too preachy, as soon as we lost a lot of the protections from Europe, I knew these things would start happening again. There's another 1%. Lovely. Yeah, I've just got a SIM-free unlocked iPhone 8 Plus, and I'm on a £6 iPhone SIM with I think like 8 gig of data, unlimited minutes and texts, something like that. Might be 12, I forget, but like I'm on Wi-Fi 99% of the time. I get wireless hotspots free with my ISP as well, so I can piggyback on them. The data at this point is pretty much just like for the interruptions between Wi-Fi hotspots. You know, that and I'm never out of the house, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, any 6 encounters? You need to check what Sky has available. Oh, yeah, good idea. Yeah, I think you get some really good deals with Sky, actually, especially if you use them for your internet or your TV service as well. Yeah, they're really competitive. You never needed a phone abroad. That's totally fair. Totally fair, yeah. I know a little bit about it because I used to work in the telecoms industry for a phone provider, and I worked in the ISP industry. I used to travel around Europe quite a lot. Like, yeah. But to be fair, I have a sneaky feeling you probably, won't even need your phone that much. Maybe just, for nursing your hangovers, or, for when you're resting. But apart from that, you're pretty much going to be there moshing, like 24/7, I'd imagine. I'm so envious. So envious. Oh, so you're just checking in with the fan like once per day? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, just letting them know that you haven't drunk yourself to death or been folded up into a pretzel in a mosh pit. And I suppose as well, it would be really, really good as well when you tell them you're not coming back, because you've decided that you're living in this beautiful country, like, this little picturesque village instead. Luckily, less than 50 miles from Bloodstock. Oh, nice. Very, very nice. Teen encounters till we hit our prediction. The only bad thing about Slovenia is how close it is to current events. Yes. Yeah. I'd like to think it's not going to spill over. Hopefully it won't. Yeah. Okay, here we go, 11 encounters. Just, I cannot believe how long this phase is lasting. Hopefully I'll have a firmer idea of what's going on by the end of July, though. Yeah, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Hopefully it will be, you know, in the past at that point. Or at least, you know, be settled. Brain is just white noise. Isn't it always struggling? That's good. You picked the names for your Survivor and Zach Goose. Scrabble, I like that. That's a cute name. Banana Cram, like it. Good names. I like your reactions there, Froggly. Fair. Cute. Interesting. Your brain gives one-word responses at the moment. Oh. Okay, you're all good. You're doing well. Yes, Queen, give us nothing. Me and my brain. Sofa, welcome in. I'd tell you to go to bed, but you know, I'm not going to be that mean. You just like random objects paired with your mons. I like it. I like it a lot. I mean, when you build a wardrobe standing on its top. Oh, that was good. It's 3 PM. I do what I want. I'm going to say that's you next time it's 3 AM. It's 3 PM and I do what I want. That did make me laugh though. I think it happens almost every time I catch one of Steph's streams. Every time I go in and see Detective Mocha doing some hunting, I always manage to do it just really late at night. And it's like one of the first things she says to me almost every time. Cup, go to bed. Watch. I'm a big boy, I'm allowed to stay up. I don't have school tomorrow or anything. You never even built a wardrobe standing up. Never mind upside down. It's the way to do it, it's the future. But is she wrong? It's for your health. I'm healthy for the most part. Kind of. Oh, we're getting some nice rolls. Okay, shall we end the prediction? Because, you know, no shiny. Shall we do one more? Shall we do one more? Let's just do end of stream. There we go. Oh, look at those rolls. 418, 65, 668. What is happening? Actually, do you know what? I haven't done a shiny roll today yet. We see what happens. Here we go. Okay, not terrible. Not terrible. How long are we going? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe like till 5 hours? Another 50 minutes or so? You can't wait for your what, mate? To be done. Oh, that sounds so good. You're trying to win the shiny roll again on your own channel. Oh yeah. Long stream. Yeah. Yeah, it's gone really quick today, so I'm not feeling overly exhausted from it. So we'll go a bit longer. Plus, you know, we've got shiny Pokemon to get. So you can't get that if you're not hunting. Bob, nice roll. Are you hungry? I am. I'm always hungry though, so there's nothing new. I took some meat out of the freezer in the break, so that's defrosting at the moment. Did you see you're clever with a knife? I think I saw that actually. I'm pretty sure I've seen a clever with a knife somewhere recently. You just posted that they're on in Discord onto phase 2. Oh, Juno, I cannot wait to see it. I will check in a minute. You have a Quaxley with a leak. Look at that. That is adorable. Sorry to say this, but you haven't watched the video you sent me either. I think that deserves a tisk tisk, doesn't it? Tisk tisk. Galactic, welcome back. How are you, dear my friend? How is your day going? You're posting in Cup Server 2. Awesome. I can't remember where I have seen it, but I'm sure I saw you post it somewhere. It's going good. That is what we like to hear. Okay, so we're actually kind of closing in on odds for 3 shiny Pokemon. What is it? Work this out. I work it out, I mean, get the calculator. 24,576 is what I would need to hit to make the 3 shiny Pokemon we've had so far essentially be, you know, its odds. Yeah. 2, 4, 5, 7, 6. Thank you, Juno. Juno always has the numbers. I love it. Okay, it's in the art channel. Awesome. Juno knows maths. Exactly. Someone has to. Juno knows maths, so we don't have to. That's what it is. Clever with a knife would explain the story of you threatening Nate with a cleaver. Remind me to never piss you off. Gonna head out soon. Good luck on this phase. Hope you get something. Thank you, Loria. Thank you. Yeah, you have a fantastic rest of your day. Stay safe. Thank you for the positivity, the good luck, and we'll see you soon. Poor Cleffa. You're small and defenceless. You need a big knife. Excuses, excuses. I swear, whenever I'm streaming, that is the exact time my phone is so busy. Like, it is practically going off with notifications all stream. But most of the time, it's just sat in front of me on my desk and doesn't light up for like the entire day. Some of that was defo you. Some of it was definitely you, yes. Yes, explaining the car situation. That's true. There's another 1%. Very, very nice. Up, you're nervous now. You asked 3 shinies for under odds. You know what that means. I do. I do. It means number 4 is going to be under odds as well, or it will be left out. You know? It's okay. I'm here. I'm taking one for the team. I'm doing the over odds bits, so all of you can go under odds. How about that? It balances out. We are, this is so depressing, we are currently at 80.23% confidence. Five times odds for Cup. Please no. But do you think you'll get Chatot? I still think you'll get it under odds. So if 1 in 4K, I still think you'll get it before half odds. I think under 2048. But you see, the thing is, Elixir, I need to hit like 32k, 32.5k nearly, before I even balance this out. Because technically hitting 24k is only going to be the amount of encounters that would be average for the 3 shiny Pokemon we've already encountered. Add another 8k on there as well. That's not good. Like, hopefully it won't come to that, but I can kind of see it happening. "20 times then you've done this to set yourself up." Oh, we've done this to yourself. Yeah. Yeah. Started alternating your yes-no predictees. That's probably smart. It's probably smart. I know we have had a shiny more recently because we got one in Ruby with Duskull, but we are literally closing in on double odds in this game alone. Gonna happen. Caption's called Duskull Disco. Well, now we've got a name for it. Now I'm gonna have to rename that Duskull to Disco. What was the chance to determine likelihood of finding a shiny by the encounters? So exclamation mark chance, then a space, then the odds, then a space, then your current encounters, basically. You really want to do a shop it hunt in your Ruby Sapphire. Ooh. Yeah, yeah, Shuppet is good. Your 2022 average is down to 10,043, so you're right. Theoretically, you should get the next one under odds as well. Fingers crossed. Fingers and toesies crossed. Oh, Lucius, nice. 66.57%. It's not bad. That's not bad at all. I can't remember what our 2021 average was, but it was around 6.5k, I think. Something like that. The way you've worded that is fantastic, Froggerly. Hey, happy Women's Day to all the women's in chat. I'm love women's. I love it. Indeed. Happy Women's Day. You said what you said. You did. You're not wrong. I'm love women's. Poignant it is, isn't it? Good job doing a female. You have such a way with words there, Froggerly. It's very hard. You are doing wonderfully. Don't anyone ever tell you different. You already went triple over odds twice this year. 12 full odd shinies in. You'll consider that successful. Yeah, 12 is. That's impressive. Yeah, I really need to get another offline hunt sorted out actually, so I can start getting something else. Because it really feels like I'm not going to get much this year if I don't. So we can hunt together. Yes. Yes. Actually, I would love to just do something in Discord. I think that'd be pretty cool. We should actually do that at some point. Just, you know, we can hang out in Discord. People can just pop in and just all hunt together, basically, whilst, you know, being nerdy. That sounds like a good idea. Do Gillis and Ruby Sapphire. Vulpix. Vulpix is a good one, actually. Vulpix is a good one. Little kind of golden yellow fire pupper, and into this beautiful white and blue huge fire pupper. Still have 2 more Pidgeys to get to complete the line. That's true. That's very true. I don't like that. Because I'm pretty sure, didn't we establish, once I'm past Route 3, I can pretty much hunt everything else in this DTQ without having to encounter Spearow? I just kind of want to get off this route. Mankey and Jiggly. No, let's not give them ideas. Let's not give them ideas. You think it's cooler in Ruby Sapphire and Gen 3? Because most will be a FireRed Leaf Green. Yeah, I imagine most people probably would go for a FireRed Leaf Green to hunt for a Vulpix. Just the fact it's from that region, from that gen. But where do you get it in Ruby Sapphire? That's Mount Pyre, isn't it, on the outside? Isn't it like Vulpix and Duskull or Shuppet and Wingull there, maybe? And you want a Mankey and Jiggly? I mean, yes. I wouldn't say no to them. But ideally, we can just get the Nido male and be onto the Abra portion of the DTQ. Because as it stands right now, we've been on this DTQ since July, and we're only 1/6 of the way through it, which is horrific. Imagine looking forward to looking for a shiny Abra. FireRed Leaf Green. I know, right? You know something's wrong when that is a positive. Just having 1 year for more in the TTQ. Let's put it this way. By the time we get to Dratini, we'll be able to do it in the FireRed Leaf Green remakes. Could you imagine? Looking forward to the Elite Four video in 2027. Gonna be amazing. Are we doing Game Corner for Abra? No, I'm gonna do it in the wild. If we phase a load, like probably the same as for Dratini. If we phase loads or we somehow manage to lose it and fail it, then I might go to Game Corner just to guarantee it. But ideally, you know, we're going to go for it in the wild. Ideally. Brave, yeah. I mean, we can trap it, so that's fine. It can't get away. Just either lead with an arena trap Pokemon or switch into an arena trap Pokemon once it appears, and it shouldn't be able to teleport away even on the turn that you switch in, but I'll test it just, you know, to make sure, but that should be how it works. Does his estimate include the amount of time he'll need to grind? That's a good point, actually. That's a very good point. Yeah, because I haven't really done any grinding either. No, I did a little bit for Charmander, I think. But that's it. Everything else is kind of... yeah, it's just been pure hunting encounters. Which is kind of troubling. You're playing Ranger again, and you forgot how interesting the story is. You're captivated. Well, that's really good. The fact you're playing it again, and you're captivated, even though you already knew what the story was, is just really testament to how great the story is in it. So I can't remember which ones have the Manaphy egg, but as well, if it's one of the ones that does, you can potentially get the Manaphy egg to hunt. Could be interesting. What an interesting Skypula remix. Quite like it. Your Wi-Fi just went, so you have no idea if you said anything in response to your message. Possibly, maybe. You'll just have to watch the VOD and find out. No, I was just saying, can't remember which one it is in. I think it's in 2, isn't it? You can get Manaphy. But you could potentially use the egg to hunt the Manaphy egg. Watch the entire VOD for that 15-second comment. Exactly. Sofa knows. See? That's dedication. Are we trying to get Froggly to make her second floor to hunt the Gen 4 Manaphy egg? That would be so impressive. I think we should. I think that's a thing. Although, Lucius, I'm not sure if you saw, but Froggly has been planning a future hunt. Froggly has been considering the next target after Chatol. I think we have somehow peer pressured Froggly into becoming a shiny hunter without really trying to apply any peer pressure. You know? She's one of us now. Exactly. One of us. One of us. Yay, peer pressure! We all love peer pressure. You know, it could have been, you know, to do naughty things, you know, drink, smoke, you know, other stuff. But no, shiny Pokemon. It's the way forward. What's the next target? So, Froggly, did you want to explain? Or, I don't know if you're still there. I can see you dipping in and out on Steam, so your Wi-Fi might be playing up. But if you want to explain. Okay, it's back again. Cool. So, Froggly, what is going to be your next target? And why? But this is a good one as well. This is like a considered target. And if you don't, you do now. The snom with a knife. Okay. A Magikarp during Egg Month, because you had a Magikarp called Goldie and you loved her, but she was taken from you too early by an uncaring god. I mean, that in itself, that is reason alone to go for another golden fish. That is to say, she was eaten by a Pidgeotto. That was an amazing story. Froggly has really mastered the art of storytelling through Twitch chat. It's the up-and-coming medium. That's what it's going to be. I love... I love your reaction there, Sopa. Just, what? So essentially, you were playing Magikarp Jump, weren't you? And you managed to find a shiny Magikarp in Magikarp Jump. But then when you used it to jump another time, it got eaten by a Pidgeotto. And then you obviously lose it once that's happened in Magikarp Jump. Masuda method or full odds? Okay, so Masuda method, Froggly, is when one of the parents comes from a different language game. Is it just different language, or is it a different region? I think it's different language game than your current game language. So, for example, if you had one of your Pokemon, which is going to be like American English, and you had an Italian Pokemon, the offspring would be subject to the Masuda method, because you're mixing the languages, basically. You're not doing that. You don't have any fancy games. That's fair. That is fair. You believe different language. Oh. Yeah, I couldn't remember whether it was just regional or language. Yeah, good to know. Would bring the odds down significantly. It would. Yeah, Masuda method is quick. Quick but devastating when it still goes like high over odds. That's the worst thing about Masuda method. Is it should be quick, but sometimes it's not. And when it's not, it's painful as heck. I've seen people go to crazy numbers on Masuda, and it just seems to hurt far more. It's full of, I guess. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, a full odds Magikarp egg. Goldie 2.0. Bigger, stronger, faster. Staying firmly on the ground, away from the Pidgeotos. More gold. Magica, exactly. Staying in your arms forever when no one can take her. Oh. I was just thinking, kind of need to have the Daft Punk song playing, don't we? For the entirety of the hunt. Just, you know, that'll be the only thing playing for the entire thing. I was just see how quickly it drives Frogly insane. It's a great song, but I don't think I could listen to it all the way through an egg hunt. Very cool hunt. Hopefully this one isn't taken from you by an uncaring god. Fingers crossed. You never know. Maybe. Okay, we are actually closing in on 24,000 now. Crazy. Bit of Legends of Zelda. Midna's Lament. Very nice. I always forget, sometimes I need to click off the screen to actually be able to control this. I always forget, I click on it and wonder why nothing works. For some reason, I don't know what it is, it was either the update to MGBA or the update to OBS, but it breaks background input when OBS is selected now. If I click off of OBS, it works absolutely fine. But as soon as OBS is the focused window, background input just stops. Okay, right. I think I'm going to make this our last encounter for the day, because my tummy's rumbling and I'm kind of tired. Here we go. Okay. The last encounter for the day is a Mankey. 24,000 encounters so far for this very naughty poison bunny rabbit that just doesn't want to shine, basically. So we'll get it one day, maybe. You cleaned your room so far. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, let's finish up the prediction. 24k stonks. Does seem like it, doesn't it? Okay, let's see who we can raid. Glad you got to catch the end of the stream. Thanks for the stream and have a good one. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thanks for the stream. Thank you so much. Thank you all for being here. It wouldn't be a stream without you. It would just be me playing poke. Thank you for the stream. You're more than welcome. There's a chance you'll never get it. I mean, that's true, Elixir. We do hit like 99.99 recurring % probability at like 81k, something like that. 82k, so you know, hopefully we'll get it. Cassie, I see you there. Thank you for the stream. It was nice to listen to whilst cleaning. I'm glad. I'm very glad. Who should we raid? Oh no, I know who we're going to raid. I know. No, that's a summary. That's a summary. It's a prediction. Look at this. I can tell I'm tired. I'm clicking with thanks. We are going to raid Linny Pig. They're currently doing some Legends Arceus. Go send some love. If you've got the emotes unlocked, copy that message. I'm going to do it too because I always forget. Here we go. If you don't, just substitute your own emotes and send some love, basically. Probably. Thank you for showcasing the message. But yeah, all of you have an amazing rest of your Tuesday, or Wednesday if you're in the future, or Monday if you're really in the past. But I don't think anyone's in Monday anymore. And I will see you tomorrow, where we're going to get the shiny bunny rabbit. It's going to happen. Okay, stay safe, keep being amazing to each other. Much love to all of you, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye bye.